the Toyman and Fishy Show, where we have special guests, original music, live drum performance. We also talk about food, cooking, and grilling topics. We look at the weather and sometimes do trivia. We also like to share knowledge and channel updates. And sometimes Fishy has had too many bubbles, and sometimes she may sneeze. Achoo! And we just like to have fun. And there is so much more. So please bring your snacks, bring your beverages, and come enjoy our show. Thank you.
Hey, we live on a Thursday afternoon.
We sure are. We are
Oh,
alive. Alive!
yes.
And we already have a crowd here. Do you see this?
I see this. Wow.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing, I say. Look at all the peoples.
Mm-hmm. Kevin Ross, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
And yeah, then we got Silver, right? Cyclonic Silver.
Yeah, welcome. A.L. Skinner, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
And I see Mikey is here. Hi, Mikey.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then
over on Twitch side, we have Toyman 2448. Oh, gee, I wonder who that is.
and then we have Mike Rennick here. Nice to
Oh,
see you.
good to see you, Mike. And Spike Review is here.
Oh yeah, well you were thinking plural, right? It's all
Yeah,
good. And
yeah.
oh, we have Stuntman Steve.
So we have some buttons to push.
We do. So are you ready, folks? I already get to push some buttons, and be aware of this too. If you share this out, I have a special button for anybody that does this also.
Hello, Taz T. How you doing? Oh, and Spike Gaming.
Oh.
Spike Gaming's here too. Hi, Spike Gaming
Well,
over
yeah.
on Twitch.
Well, Spike said I'm over here too, so that's good.
Yeah,
It's cool
all
because we
right.
are trying to. We haven't had much over there, but we are trying to build
Yep,
that
we're
up.
trying to get it
Also,
done over there on Twitch as well. So we're trying to
yeah,
do what we're trying to do. So
we're trying to do what
all
we're
good.
trying to do. That is right.
That's right. Right.
All right, so we have a couple buttons. So first off, I think we're gonna click on a Mikey. So here, Mikey.
Okay.
Mikey, so good to see you here. Thank you so much for your continued loyal support. And most of all, thank you for your friendship. You are a wonderful person. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and you take care. And Stuntman Steve. Yeah, there you
we
go. We
I
have
like that.
Horror here. Horror has
Yep.
just bounced in.
Horror Collector, how you doing? Good to see you.
And Taz T, if I think I said hi to you already. So hi, Taz T.
Yeah. Taz T, welcome. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see everyone here.
So here's the plan for today on the show, people.
Here, drum roll. Yes, go ahead.
We're having our first showing of the house today, so
Yay!
I will be leaving the show for a little bit until I get to a Wi-Fi connection, and I'll be back up.
Yes.
I gotta go sit at the donut shop. Yes. Yes, eat a bunch of donuts. Yeah. No, without a ruin my girlish figure. Come on.
You got a girlish figure, do you? Please.
I'm not a big donut eating kind of dude.
Oh, well, I like them sometimes. I mean, too many of them get too sugary, but every once in a while they're good.
But I should eat a donut and I should have a coffee and a donut there, and then sit and sit in my car, do the broadcast. But then I'll feel like a police officer.
Well, yeah, of course. Hey, I see Chris
You
is
know.
here, by the way. Cool.
Hello, Chris. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look at Mikey says. Mikey says,
I'm eating police
I
food.
pray it sells your house. But
Well,
tell them, how many people have already taken interest, though? You were just telling me this. How many people?
about 50 inquiries already. And it's only been up for a couple hours.
It's only been up for a couple hours. And how many did you say?
50.
50. Like 50?
Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing, folks. Don't you think?
Hmm.
50 inquiries in their first showing already tonight. That's incredible.
Yeah. So,
So yeah, so of course, because this is going on, like he's saying, there's gonna be times of when, depending if this is the only time or if it's gonna be a few weeks from now, we don't know. But there will be times when he'll have to go to the donut shop.
Positive Vibes is here. How you doing? Good to see you, Positive Vibes. Justin sent me. Well, thank you, Drones863, for sending Chris over.
Oh,
Appreciate that.
that's awesome. Yeah, Justin's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's cool. Yeah, it's good to see everyone here, and we're so excited for later today because for the last hour of our show, we're going to have a special guest, Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun.
yeah.
So don't want to miss that. We're going to have
Yeah.
fun in between, too, of course. Lots of fun. We're all about fun and entertainment here.
Oh, yes.
I see Flying with Stan has flown in. Hi. Thank you for
Hello,
flying
Flying
in.
with Stan. How you doing? Oh, and Positive Vibes shared us out on Twitter, by the way.
Well, you know what that means. And just
So,
know anybody can do this. If you share this with anybody in any way, just say shared, and I will play this button dedicated to you. But for the first time for this show, Positive Vibes gets it. So there you go. Here you go. This is for you, Positive Vibes. And
there we
there
are.
you go. That's so
Hmm.
cool. Such nice people, huh?
Oh, everybody's great when they come in here.
Well,
It's
it
great,
really does make my day.
especially when we see new people coming in for the first time.
Well, there's two
So
things I
it's great,
enjoy. Okay, there's
you know.
two things I enjoy. Oh, we both. I think I'm speaking for both of us. That we enjoy seeing our loyal followers who have been here for a long while already.
Hmm.
But then it also excites us when we have new people. So I'm basically saying what you
Exactly.
just said. That's
Hmm.
amazing. It makes us smile. It kind of gives us a little push. Like, hey, you're doing all right. Keep going. Don't
Yep.
quit.
Gives us a nice boost. And I
Yes.
see we have a supportive gal. How you
Supportive
doing?
gal. Good to see you.
Welcome. Welcome to the
Yeah.
show.
Hey, I really like the colors. I'm gonna make that big. See the
There
colors
we
on
go.
there?
Yeah.
Do you notice those colors are similar to me?
I know.
I think that's why I like it.
Oh, there we go. Swimming by for a quick visit. All right. Well, thank you
Aw.
for swimming by for a quick visit.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
Of course, we would love to
Hmm.
have you here for the whole entire time, but we understand there's life. We have life outside of
Yeah.
YouTube. And, like, here's an example. Supportive gal came in, said swimming for a quick visit, and that's fine. Take that time to make that quick visit, and that still means the world to us.
Well,
Don't feel like you're stuck.
I was pretty wet last night.
Oh, were you wet? What did you do? I wasn't there sneezing on you, so how could you be wet?
Raining.
Oh, okay. Is it time to whine? Okay, whining time. We
Well,
need the.
it never fails.
I
Really,
was gonna do the violin idea, right?
really.
Go ahead, tell your story. You're all good. You know me. I have to be funny.
Just as well, when you think it's going to quit raining, right? It stopped for 10 minutes. Hey,
Uh
we
huh.
need this trailer indoors, such and such. All right. So I go up, zip up to the front, hook onto an empty trailer. As soon as I step out of the truck, it starts to pour.
Oh my.
Uh, it's just one of those nights where it couldn't make up its mind if it was going to rain or if it's going to stop raining. It was one of those intermittent showers happening all the time. But it seems to happen whenever I step out of the truck.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, it's when you said it was trying to decide if it was going to rain or when you said the or, you know what I thought you were going to say after that?
What?
Snow. I thought you were going to say it was trying to decide if it wanted to rain or snow.
All right. Let's make one point clear. I live in the warmer part of Canada.
Oh,
I'm in the
okay.
southwestern corridor of Ontario, which is really the warmer part from the rest of Ontario and Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, which we call Manitoba for some reason, but we do.
Manitoba. Do they like to go down hills and tubes or what?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, snow. Really?
That's what my mind thought.
Okay.
That is what I thought.
Hello, Lee. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Oh, Chris is in California. California here is 97 degrees.
Oh yeah, that's a great
There you go.
topic. We like to talk about the weather here. We like to talk about food, but we also like to talk about weather. And did you see that supportive gal said that Maria's Fun Times introduced that person to us? And that is awesome. Maria's Fun Times is a
Right
great.
on.
But yeah,
Thank
what
you,
is
Maria.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Maria. Fun times.
Yeah.
Mike says it's 76 where he is.
Yeah. So what is it for you? And I'm gonna look at my little phone here. I don't even know what it is
Okay.
outside.
Temperature for us in Fahrenheit. I'll flip it over to Fahrenheit for all the
Thank you.
Fahrenheit people.
The normal temperature, yes.
It is 69 degrees.
Oh, so I'm warmer than you. You know what it is here?
Which is 20 Fahrenheit, 20 Celsius.
Oh my gosh, you're really confusing me now. Now you really do need snow.
And of course, I call it for rain tonight. Of
Oh,
course,
you're going to get wet.
I'm going to get wet again.
You need another bath anyway. It is 78 degrees here as I speak. So, woo.
Speaking of Maria's fun times, guess who's here?
Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
My fishy friend. Hello. Oh, and guess what she did? What does that mean?
She shares out on the community tab.
She did. So, in honor of Maria's Fun Times, here is the shared button.
There we go.
There we go. Cool, huh? Oh, and Taz T, so it's 81 there. So yeah, just throw in your temperatures, and it doesn't have to be in Fahrenheit. If you want to put in Celsius, that's fine too. You know, what's the temperature? What's it doing? Is it sunny? Is it raining? Is it cloudy? Is it snowing?
Well, we have a mixture of sun and cloud, and the rain's not supposed to get here until around midnight or so, or sooner.
Oh, okay.
So I'll stay dry at work for a little bit. Then it's time to get wet. So, oh well. It's my Friday night anyway, so. Sunny and 78 in Boston.
Ooh, nice, Flying with Stan.
Right on. There we go. That's the one place I haven't been. Is to Boston. I've been to Philadelphia, but I haven't been to Boston.
Have you? Okay.
Yeah, when I was trucking over the road. Yeah.
Oh, right. Maria's Fun Time says it's 96 degrees. Taz T said there's sun and clouds mixture for him. So there you go.
There we are. And then, of course, we have this weekend coming up.
Oh, yes. We should talk about this, shouldn't we?
Yes, we need to talk about this.
You do not want to miss this Saturday. If my brain is thinking right, I don't know why I keep getting confused, but it is 7:00 p.m. this Saturday, June 11th. that we're having a big grand giveaway. Now, for you folks that have been here for a while now, you know that we've been doing these monthly giveaways. Ever since I think January we started that, right, of this year.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And those are already nice ones, right? You've gotten like shirts and drawings and just even trains, parts of like the train, what do you call it? Train cars and stuff.
Yeah.
You just never know. It's just a variety of things and just a normal little giveaway each and every month. Now, this is different. This is the big grand giveaway. And we talked about it, I think, the last time we were on here, but we haven't, I guess, sat down and calculated. But we do have some bonuses we're putting with it too. So I suppose it would be a guesstimate of value, right? We'll have to figure that out. But
yeah,
it's definitely a valuable giveaway, and you're not going to want to miss out. If you're not there, you can't win. So the other thing to remember, though, and I'm sad to say this, but people across the seas will not be able to participate in this unless they have an address that's in the lower 48 of the states or in Canada. It's just going to be open to the lower 48 in Canada.
Not unless someone who's on the other side of the world is willing to pick up the shipping.
Right, and see, we've always offered that for our monthly giveaways.
Yeah.
But what actually happens is the people get confused, and once they realize they have to pay for shipping, then they want out. And so, unless somebody upright says that they want to do that, I think it's just better just to say the lower 48 and Canada, and that's it for now.
Yeah, and we've added a bandana to this giveaway too, right?
Oh, we sure did.
Yeah. So.
Here, we can show you that, and then I'm going to show you the little video clip that we have. Okay. So where's the bandana? Oh, there it is. So I use this wonderful model to show off the bandana. Anyways, as you can see, it's the Toyman caught fishy drawing that I did, and then I just basically put this onto a bandana. Now, this is just a white bandana, just a simple thing. And then I actually did pick up 3 other ones of different sorts I'm going to play around with too. But there definitely will be this bandana on the giveaway. And without further ado, I am going to play our giveaway button so you can see what is involved. Like I say, plus the bandana, because we say more, because we have more things we want to add to it, but these are the for sure things in the giveaway. And then just so you know, also the sizes of the shirts will be figured out after we know who won it, because everybody's different sizes, and if you win, you want them to win to fit.
Exactly. We're not going to do one of these one size fits all type deals.
No, because if
it doesn't work out.
If we have it as a small, let's say, and and you're an extra large, well, that's not going to work very well, right? So we decided that we're going to wait on that and customize that, the sizes anyways. All right, so here you go. Wrong one. That was the picture one.
Okay. Well, you can show the ring.
Well, yeah, because I was okay.
Yeah.
It was right above the other. Okay, sorry about that. So here's a close-up of the ring. I thought I clicked the other thing, but I didn't. And now, that was just to get you on your toes, right? Now I really will be pushing the video. So there you go.
And A.L. Skinner Shitter's out on Facebook, by the way. He said
Oh,
my comment stating that I shared out on Facebook, ask people to come join these beautiful people on YouTube, didn't show up in the chat.
oh no,
Oh.
I'm sorry about that.
Hmm.
And just so you know that she is a lady. So, so anyways, I'm sorry that, but now we know. So thank you for doing that. And here is a button. Where'd you put the button now? There it is. I thought you touched it again. In honor of A.L. Skinner, here you go.
Not my fault you misplaced things.
You misplaced it. I know you did.
I didn't touch a thing.
Oh, I guess Mikey said that he saw it. If there was up above and we missed it, I apologize, unless he means this one. But anyway, that's all good. We got you now. Thank you for saying this, even if you said it already. So that's cool.
Yeah. So, anyways, there's the big giveaway happening this weekend.
Yes. So please don't forget about it. And we're hoping for a big crowd. But you know what? If it's not a big crowd, I guess a better chance for you to win. But I do hope we get a nice big crowd because we are doing it because of all our wonderful friends, our wonderful family subscribers here. Because we had said that we would do a big grand giveaway once I got over 1,000 loyal subscribers, and we've achieved this. So now we're gonna be doing this.
Well, yeah, we'll be giving away, T-shirts. A couple of these train cars that I have are in the giveaway.
Yes.
There's this Canadian Pacific one, and of course another Canada, Government of Canada grain car as well. So,
yep,
those are the two cars that are going into the giveaway.
Yep, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
And I mean, even if you're not a person that's into trains, just think. I mean, if you know somebody, or you can do whatever you wish with them. They're just a part of the giveaway. That goes with anything in the giveaway, really. So. Oh, now Mikey says, I think I did. Oh, okay, Mikey. He's funny. Now he can't remember, huh? That's okay. I can't remember things either.
It's called age.
Could be age. Well, hopefully he got it. I just sent off the actual link, to our wonderful special guest, and just let them know that they can come in a little bit before 6:00 p.m. Central Standard Time. That'd be great. So that's for Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun. Skinner says, it's all good. Still love these people. Oh, that's good. I'm glad.
That's good.
Phew.
Yeah, sometimes we don't always catch things.
Well, and sometimes I only have one screen, and you normally just have StreamYards up. And truly, sometimes, for some reason, StreamYards doesn't show some of the YouTube comments. And of course, sometimes YouTube in itself will just get rid of comments for whatever reason. So, it's not perfect, but it goes pretty well overall, doesn't it?
Well, then I, on the other hand, have two screens. So I've got the show up, plus YouTube up, plus Twitch up as well. So that's why I need a third screen, so that way I can just have StreamYard, YouTube, and then Twitch.
Oh my gosh, you're funny. Yeah, well, I've heard that once you start, you want to keep adding, right? I think I've heard of one person that had at least 5 screens or more.
Oh, 5 monitors, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be getting another monitor for my system and plugging in.
So I saw that.
I'll have to tell the computer. We have 3 monitors now.
Yeah, it's nice to have at least two. It's nice to have at least
Yeah.
two. I know at one point in time, every once in a while, I was able to borrow uh, a monitor. So then I had two of them on our streaming times here, but
hmm
I have not been able to do that now in a little bit. But that was really nice because yeah, then you can have different things on different screens, and that really helps.
Yep. Yeah, I was up at 2:30,
Oh,
somewhere around there.
oh yeah, yeah. 2:30 your time, 1:30 my
Yep.
time.
Yep. Yeah, slept right through.
That's good. Yeah, A.L. Skinner, that's true. Isn't that the fun of fishing? Sometimes you catch them, and sometimes you don't.
There you go. That's right. I was fishing today. Didn't get a damn thing.
Yeah, but well, I guess I'm just thinking out loud here, but I've not really done much fishing really yet. I would like to though, but my thought is if you can prep it where you're going to have fun either way, be it you catch fish or not, it's going to be a good day either way then.
Yep.
You have to do it that way. Otherwise, if you're only focused on you're gonna have a good day if you catch a fish, and it's a bad day if you don't, then you're gonna set yourself up basically for having a bad day. But if you can set it up where you're gonna have a good day no matter what, because you're getting fresh air, or maybe you brought a little picnic with, or whatever it is that makes you happy, it was still a good day either way. And if you caught a fish, it's a bonus.
Well, yeah. I just when I go fishing, I don't think, well, I'm going to be catching fish today. No, I just go there. Well, if I catch one, I catch one. If I don't, well, at least I was spending time by the water, relaxing, having some me time. You know.
Exactly. Oh,
Right.
Seth is here,
So,
by the way.
hello, Seth. Well, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to
So,
see Seth here. Gives GoFish a hug. Okay. Thank you, Seth. Thank you for the hug.
mhm, there you go. I get in the water before I even cast the line. Yeah. Well, when I do river fishing, I usually stand right in the middle of the river, waist high, and
Oh,
start.
do you?
Yeah, because I fish downstream, right? So, especially if I'm using a surface lure, I'll cast it and let it float down a little ways, and then I'll start retrieving it, zigzagging it back and forth. Sooner or later, a bass will come up and grab it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Colette Whitney, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, Colette Whitney is here. Woo woo. Oh, past driving course. That's cool.
Oh, bonus. Right on.
It's a party day for Colette.
Mm-hmm. Passed her driving course. Right on. That's cool.
Party time.
There we
See?
go. There's the fireworks. I got my license.
Well, it gives you freedom, right? Feels that
Yeah.
way.
Well, that's what it feels like. Yeah.
Freedom until you got to pay for all that gas and mechanical and whatever stuff, right? Insurance.
Well, yeah. There's maintenance that come along with every vehicle.
Well, yeah. See, when I first got my driver's license, what do you think the cost is going to be? You're like, okay, there's the cost of a car,
Yeah.
which can be a lot already, right? And the cost of gas, and that's it, right?
No. Don't forget the insurance.
That's what I mean. That's not it though, because you have
Yeah.
you gotta get like oil and different things like that, and then you got maintenance of different sorts, and
Tires, brakes, exhaust systems.
and as they get older, they get you more.
Oil filters, air filters, fuel line filters.
Oh my goodness, too many things. And look who's here. The real Miss Cheesecake.
Hello, Cheesecake. Good to see you.
And it's the real Miss Cheesecake.
Mm-hmm. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to have to take off for sooner.
Yeah. Yep. Just keep an eye on your time there. I know you do.
Yep. Yep.
Because yeah, you need to. Well, probably a little sooner if you're gonna do anything at the computer or whatever. Where you go? Or is
Yeah.
that or is that factored in that time?
Well, they know that's factored in. All I do is just drop the screens and then just sign out
Oh, there you go.
of the computer. So hopefully the showing won't take too long, but who knows?
Well, but it's a positive no matter what. Even if they take a while. I mean, if they take a while,
Yes.
that's probably a better thing then because they're more interested. Maybe,
Hmm.
maybe not. You would think if they're just basically there for 15 minutes, that's a bad sign. But if they're there for half hour or an hour, that might be that they're really looking into it.
Yep.
I see. Like father, like son is here.
Hello, like father, like son. How you doing, Chris? And Skinner likes my dragon background.
Oh yeah, those are cool,
Thank you
aren't
very
they?
much. Yep, I'm glad you like the dragon. There, I'll get out of the way.
Yeah, get out of the way. We just want to see. Just kidding. It's
Well,
really funny to be like, get out of the way. We just want to see the dragons. Yes, I started drinking some bubblies. Bubbly.
yeah, I have some other cool virtual backgrounds too.
Well,
If I feel like,
you figure out your buttons, and I'm gonna push a shared button quick. Cause
yeah,
look what Colette did.
see,
Oh, I like that. Actually, I really like that one. I use
yeah,
that one. Well, folks, when I do the member streams, my camera is on, and that's usually my favorite one to use. Actually.
yep. Or I can sit along the border.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Colette, here you go. Thank you so much for sharing. Anybody can share. It's easy, it's free, and let us know. Okay.
There we go. All right, let's throw the dragons back up. There we go. There
Like
we are.
Father Like Son says here, guys, getting better, taking it day by day. Well, that's good.
That's good. Right on. Scrapper Wolf, how you doing?
Ow! Is there a
How you,
scrapper wolf that seems to be howling?
mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's howl some more. There we go.
Doing okay, almost out of the funk I'm in. I've been
I've
in.
been
Oh,
in.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's good. We all kind of get in
Yeah,
those funks every once in a while, don't we, Cheesecake?
yes.
Just funk out of it. Get out of it. Woo! Easier said than done sometimes. But I'm glad you're getting out of the funk.
Yeah,
Almost out of the funk.
I'm
Almost out.
gonna go for a funkin' ride down
Uh-huh.
the down the Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep, and he's gonna go get himself some what'd you say? You're gonna get some coffee and donuts so you can be like, hey, look, I know how it is.
I gotta go down and get some police food. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Ralph Morick, it's been so long. Thank you for being here.
Ralph, great to see you, buddy. How you
Yeah,
been?
long time no see. I think
Yeah.
you've been a busy guy, haven't you? I think he's busy with work and stuff. How are you doing there, Ralph? So glad that you could swim by. Yeah, I understand that, Cheesecake. I see where you're going. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is funky stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
I see Derek is here in the house. Hi, Derek.
What's up, Derek? Good to see you.
Feels like a family reunion. There's like some people in here, like Ralph, for example, that hasn't been here in a long while.
I
It's like,
know. I
aw,
know.
so cool.
Mm.
Okay, work is crazy. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Like,
Yeah.
as Ralph would know that, it's nice to be on YouTube. I mean, at one point, I kind of had a nickname for him, and we called him like the panel king because he had time to do it at the time. But now he's been quite busy with work.
Mm-hmm.
Last I had heard, and now he's here today taking the time to say hi. That's really nice. Yeah, I agree with A.L. Skinner. Glad that Derek could join us today. That's awesome.
Well, yeah. I'm glad everybody's here to join us today.
Well, me too. We can't.
So,
We could still have a stream. I guess you and I could just sit up here and talk to each other all day long with nobody here. But you know what? It's a lot more enjoyable when there's actually somebody else.
well, yeah.
Nothing against you, Toyman. Nothing against you. I mean, I do like talking to you, but it's nice to have other people to talk to too. He's giving me the look. Uh-oh. I think I hurt his feelings.
Yeah, you finally found the one feeling I had left.
Only one? I thought there were two.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then, he says. Moving right along.
Moving right along. Next subject, please.
How's the weather? That's what Nora would say, right?
Yeah, it's a mixture of sun and cloud and maybe rain. So.
Oh, Ralph has some new stuff coming in soon, so has some new projects to work on.
Oh, cool. I'll have to keep a close watch on his channel, see what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, if he's going to share. Are you going to share with us there, Ralph, or is this just something you're going to do and that's it? And A.L. Skinner says, I talk to my cat all day. Does that count? Well, sure. Why not?
Yeah. Well, everybody talks to their pets, even fish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you talk to me. I'm a fish, right? Do you understand that if somebody goes out into the world and they don't know about me and this YouTube thing and they go say, oh, yeah, I was at Fishy Stream or I talked to fish today, they're going to look at you like, you're talking to fish? What? Isn't that a funny thought? Oh.
All right.
He's back now. Apparently,
okay. Well, you got to do
fall
what you got to
down.
do. Oh, well, you got to do what you got to do, Mikey. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
have you ever noticed?
Oh, go ahead.
Have you ever noticed? Look, I used to have cats too, and I used to talk to my cats. You ever noticed every once in a while the cat looks at you going, "Do you really think I can understand what you're saying to me, buddy?" When you talk to your cat, like, looks at you,
right.
gives you one of those funny looks. That crazy human of mine again is trying to talk to me, and I can't understand a damn word he's saying.
Well, it makes me think of, okay, the animals do that too, but it makes me think also of like a human baby. You know, we usually do all these funny noises and funny looks at a baby, right? And they're like, they'll giggle and laugh at us, but you wonder, I wonder anyways, what are they thinking? They're probably thinking, wow, you are so ridiculous. So they laugh so much because we're like ridiculous, being so silly. But yeah, Mikey, I hope she's okay because he said that she fell down twice today. So.
Oh.
And then Derek, it sounds like he's having a good time doing a ton of research and stuff in regards to history and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I was just looking over that. 100 degrees where Miss Cheesecake is, going up to 104 by the weekend.
Oh, well, she is in San Antonio. What do you expect? Open up oven, insert, baste every once in a while.
Oh, Mikey said that his blood lady. At first, I had to read that twice. Like, what? What about a blood lady? But his blood lady must be the one that took his blood. That's how I'm gonna read it. Loved the fishy shirt. See, you guys, he got a fishy shirt from.
There you go.
Well, it was from that monthly giveaway. He got a nice T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And Horror actually originally won it, but was so kind because it was around Mikey's birthday. Let Mikey have it, and then being that Mikey already had the show shirt, we did adjust that to him getting to have the fishy shirt. So he's pretty excited about that.
Right.
Oh yes, okay, the phlebotomist. The phlebotomist.
Mm-hmm. You used to do that, didn't you?
I sure did. I was the I was the lady that would go around in the middle of the night and wake people up and poke them. Yep, that was me. And then I'd apologize, saying, "I'm sorry, but the doctor wants it." Because that's how it was. They wanted, see, the doctors want it for their convenience. See, when they come into the hospital in the morning, they want all the blood work stuff all done, and they just walk in and they get it. But we're doing the work at night when most people are sleeping and waking up people that are supposed to be sleeping. By the way, do not go to a hospital to try to get more sleep. That will not work.
Nope.
Oh, cholesterol's too high. Now, do you have a couple more minutes then, or what you thinking? Because I was thinking maybe I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Is that okay? Or do you have to go now?
Well, I really should go.
Okay, well, you go. That's fine. I can always put something on.
All right. We can always have Mikey come up and panel for a little bit.
Well, yeah, and I figured I might have a couple people come up. That way, I mean, he should be back on here in a few minutes and stuff, but that way the delay, the in-betweens, then I'll still be able to. Because I don't actually have to maybe do that quite yet, but I was thinking maybe. But never mind.
I'll be about 10 minutes to get down there, so.
That's fine. We'll say hi to Hunting with Stuff and J&J quick, and then you better skedaddle.
Hi, J&J. How you doing?
There you go.
All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right. You go do what you need to do. All good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's selling his house, and he has his very first house showing. And he had told me this here about a week ago that this could occur during our show, which it did, and that's fine. But that's a good thing. This is a good thing. He wants to sell his house, and he already has a showing, and it's only been up for a couple hours. I guess his house has only been up for a couple hours. They've already had supposedly 50 people interested, like, what do you call it, inquiries about the house already, and now the first showing, and it's only been a couple hours. In my opinion, that's a really good what would you, I'm at a loss of words right now. Sign. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. That's a really good sign, wouldn't you say? That if your house just got posted and you already got 50 inquiries and you got your first person coming to look at your place, that's pretty good. I've never been in the predicament of selling a house, so that would be all new to me. Because basically, I lived at my parents, and then I rented an apartment for less than a year. And then there was another rental, and then where I'm currently at, so basically a parent's house, a rental, or a place that got bought in, and that's it so far. I've never had to be in the situation where you have to try to sell a house. And yes, Joe's Candles, I did see you sneak in. Good to see you. How are you doing today? And yeah, maybe we'll have Mikey come up here, because you know what? Well, I don't know. I was going to say, you know what? He probably has the fishy shirt on, but to tell you the truth, I guess I don't know. And even if you don't, Mikey, you're still welcome to come up, of course. So I am going to just have him come up today, because why not? Mikey likes to be on panel. And since, if you have time, Mikey, if you don't, that's fine. But since he's got to go and drive to a different destination, and there's usually two of us playing off of each other, and I'm lacking my co-host, I figure, why not? Why not? All right, well, Mikey, I just sent you the link, so come on up when you're able. Oh, there he is already. Ta-da! See? Let me highlight you. See, everyone? Oh, wow. He's missing some hairs.
Yeah.
Wow. You look different, but you look good. You look like you're ready for summer. You look ready for summer, Mikey. That's nice.
Yeah.
But hey, nice shirt.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it looks like it fits you well, right? Yes?
Yeah. Man. We had a bad day today. I was helping her with the stick.
Yeah.
We had the little holes from her out there too, with the chopstick up to fit her car.
Yeah.
I was helping her back. I thought she was looking at me. Apparently she wasn't.
No.
I'm behind. She come backing up. I slapped the back window.
Yeah.
So she knew I was there. far from
Oh.
me. Stop that far from me.
Oh my gosh. Oops.
Whoa! Yeah. But then she falls down into the stick because she don't watch where she's walking.
Oh, okay.
I've learned to do that. You know,
Yeah,
I look
watching for
where
the
I'm walking.
sticks and stuff.
I'm a trip hazard, And also, I work in a shop, and you need to watch where you're walking, too. I always watch where I'm going.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And just hold on one second. I see Captain Jerk is here and he's saying hi bye. So I'm going to just click his button quick before he runs away.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
There we go.
And when she fell off the porch, this was even hilarious. It's not hilarious. It's not even funny. It worries me.
Well, yeah.
The dog tried getting out the door, so she tried to shut him so he didn't run down the steps that she just painted.
Yep.
And she lost her shoe, her sandal thingy, whatever it was.
Right.
And so she got a wise idea. I'm going to crawl over the railing, and then step on that board down there. When she got there, it was too late. She realized it's a long way down.
Oh, no.
And then she went over, landed, and then fell down. She hit her head on the ground. I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call my boss, tell her I'm not coming in tomorrow. She's technically on vacation.
Okay. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on her, make sure everything's okay.
Well, she got marks on her arm, compared to bruises on the side of her face.
Right.
Scuffed knee, probably a bruise off one side.
Wow, it's like she got in a fight, kind of.
She bruises really easy.
Oh, well, that doesn't help any, does it?
Most women do. They have thinner blood.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Blood is way too thick. You know what factor pipe light is?
No.
Oh, Roman numeral 5. Factor 5 light. I just explained it to a doctor once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a fifth factor of your blood. Stuff it's like cement. That's how they explain it to me.
Okay.
And the fifth factor, it's like the Portland cement to hold the rock together,
Oh. Yeah.
That's how the rocks are the platelets, That's what causes clots.
Oh, platelets.
Prone to clotting.
Oh.
That's why I want the blood thinners I am.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. Not everybody knows about that. A lot of doctors don't.
Yeah.
I think because of me, they trained interns about it. I had to hold medical school at ER too many times.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my check still. I said that to a doctor because that's not how it works. Yeah, I'm making a joke with you.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, some doctors have. Marcia, I said it to her, and she laughed. She had a sense of humor. That's the one named kids. Probably getting it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot, huh? Just a few.
She had 6 when I was seeing her, as an intern. And then I didn't have to see her for a long time. And then, because I was getting chemo, then I had one visit with her on the television, she graduated and they moved, her and her husband both are doctors. They moved back to Arizona.
Okay.
I think that's where their regular family is. It was right at the beginning of the pandemic, I don't know. Many kids, I don't know what they did,
That's a lot.
She was, yeah. Well, she had 6. During chemo, she had triplets. And then, according to my urologist, she had another one after that. Wow. That's 10 now.
That's, yeah, back to back, right? That's a
Yeah.
lot. Oh, look at this. I see Derek says, I'm going to take a scuba diving course this summer. So I might dive in the Great Lakes, check out many shipwrecks. Also, I want to go to British Columbia and go search of the,
Yeah.
is it Okopogo or something like that? So that's pretty
Pogo
cool.
Pogo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That sounds interesting, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
Scuba diving. That's something I've never done. Have you done this? Have you ever scuba dived? No?
I was on the swim team. That's enough for me.
Oh, you were on the swim team. Okay. That's
In
enough
high
water
school.
right there. Yeah.
And my junior year, I quit. I got tired of getting earache.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be no fun.
Yeah, and it, swim team was in the winter, and I had to walk home with wet hair. You see my hair. I put this picture.
Yep.
Long hair, and I get up and go comb when I get home. Just comb the ice out of it.
Oh.
Freeze dried.
Freeze dried, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens, right? I've done that a few times. I have really long hair, and I've had it where I've taken like a shower, right, or something, and my hair's still damp. And then if we're going somewhere and it's cold outside, yeah, you get like hair icicles.
Yeah, it's miserable when you're walking home and it's real cold out.
Yeah.
We didn't have it. Well, technically, the coach, the assistant coach for the swim team, knew my mom from Downton because they were all friends. They were all, he used to actually, they know everybody there. So, but technically, he couldn't just give me a ride from the school.
Yeah.
Once in a while, he'd stop and pick me up,
Uh-huh.
Just couldn't tell anybody. Even though, I was totally okay with it.
Right.
School are weird about that. What was it? It's like a student teacher. Oh, I like to go fishing. So he took me fishing on the weekend. I met at his house in Milton. I rode my bike there. And we went to Lake Dope, Lake Geneva. He paid for the boat. Nothing bad happened.
Well, that's good.
I let it slip to my teacher that I went fishing with him. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he didn't think I was going to show up or not, but it did.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. But at least we got a lot of sticks taken out of our pile today. 3 times he went to the dump.
Oh, 3 times?
Well, it's a Nissan Rogue.
Uh-huh.
It's not like you're filling up a pickup truck. I had to cut some of the sticks in half so they fit in there. But she laid the back seats down, put a fitted sheet in there. So she didn't have to vacuum like last time. And got quite a bit of sticks. Because they were getting kind of up there. They were blocking the back window.
Right.
Not of the car, up the garage. Which is not a big deal, but eventually the city goes, you can't do that. Nobody can see it. It's in the back.
Oh, that's true.
Somebody probably didn't like it. My neighbor or somebody. I don't know.
Oh, you know that sometimes neighbors have too much time on their hands and that's all they have time to do?
Yeah.
Is complain about things that are silly sometimes.
I'm a little bit worried about my neighbors next door here. They're Hispanic.
Yeah?
And I haven't seen them much lately.
Oh no.
They have a
Okay.
pool, and the pool ain't filled up yet.
Oh, and they normally would
And
have
for
it
a
filled
while
by.
there, yeah, they haven't pulled the pool up. They got kids. I don't know if somebody's sick or what. But
Yeah.
they didn't mow the lawn for the longest time. I mean, they and I grew up and went to feed, you know. Finally
Oh.
mowed the other day. But yeah, I used to see them all the time, you know. Hey, girly girl.
Oh, girly girl. Yay. Good to see you. Yeah, hopefully they're all right. And oh, how's your other neighbor doing? The one with the cancer?
Oh, she looks pretty good.
Oh, good.
She was out gardening still, you know, the other day.
That's good.
She has been all along. She's technically a master gardener, certified master gardener.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to go to school for that or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
You have to go some kind of training. Of course, the waiting. I don't like her garden. Mostly, she has lots of color in there when she first plants. Then it gets, it's got hostas and all different other kinds. A lot of hostas. And she's really good at hostas.
Oh, hostas? Yeah, those are nice.
Hostas, they're nice. She don't like them. She offered us some free ones. She don't want them.
She doesn't want the hostas? Those are pretty plants.
No. Yeah, because they would just be perfect for out front because they would just spread, you know.
That's fine, Derek. You do what you need to do, and we'll be here for another 3 hours. So that's fine. Thank you for being here.
Oh, you're gonna be on 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah, because we've been on for almost an hour already. And then, you know, normally it would just be Ron and I probably today because we have a special guest coming on at the end, but what I was telling Ron is because he's doing this back and forth thing, just so I have some company, that I'd have you up, and who knows, I might have another person or two. We'll see. But for sure, you and I. And when we get closer to the last hour, then I mean, you can go whenever you need to, of course. But if there's anybody up here, I'll basically have them like leave, or they can go to the basement, and then because we're gonna have a special guest time from 6 to 7 Central Standard Time for scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun.
Only thing I gotta do about 5:45 or maybe 6. Here's a chiropractor appointment. I have to touch the grill.
Okay.
There he is.
There he is. There's the man.
Yeah, I had trouble hooking into the Wi-Fi. So.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's going to be hit and miss, I think.
Oh, okay.
So if I start sounding robotic, oh well. Hopefully the showing won't take too long on the house.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see, I'm sitting in the car, the sunroof open.
Yep. It looks good. Looks like a beautiful day.
Oh, yeah. Just open it right up all the way.
Oh, Nora gave me this name.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? I saw that, but we can leave it that, right? You're the tomato guy. It's all good.
Yeah. I am obsessed with tomatoes.
So unfortunately, I won't be able to see anybody in the chat. So, but it is what it is. But you know, until the house gets sold, right? So, just one of the things we'll have to do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking here, the only person I think that swam in since, well, that I know for sure that swam in since you went, is Captain Jerk did swim in, but I don't know if he's still here because he said the hi bye. And Girly Girl swam in also.
Oh, okay. Well, hi to Captain Jerk and Girly Girl.
And also, just right now, Drone Life RC just swam in. So, hello.
Hello. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Drone's Life RC.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Mikey.
Yeah. I decided, well, maybe I'll just get a coffee while I'm here.
You're not gonna. I don't see no donuts. I'm highlighting you, and I don't see no donuts.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not into police food.
Come on now.
Yeah.
You know the deal.
My mom used to actually feed the cops donuts. at the ice cream store
Oh,
and the lunch
you,
counter.
yeah.
They had a few that come in there every day. Same donut. They had a certain one. They always made sure they had them ones for them. Nobody dared touch them. Yeah.
It's good to
Yeah.
see you, Mikey.
Hey.
Yeah, look at his shirt. Look.
Hey, nice shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
And it fits
you
him
notice
really
my beard
nice.
gone?
Oh yeah, look, his beard's gone. He's beardless.
Mm-hmm.
My head's gone.
Oh,
Your head's gone. I hope your head's
I've
gone.
never seen him so clean shaven before.
I know. Doesn't he look so young now? Such a youngin'. He always looks young, but he looks even more young now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What
It's
you
kind of
think?
weird. I have no wrinkles.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all
She never
different.
had wrinkles either until she lost a whole bunch of weight. And then she got wrinkles.
Oh, uh-oh.
Well, it's not real bad. It's not like she's a prune, you know, or a raisin. I just noticed it, you know, a little bit on her neck. You know, not bad.
Oh yeah.
It's not like she's got crepe face, you know what I mean? You know, crepey skin.
Oh,
You've
I
seen
see
the
what you mean.
ad.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. Look, A.L. Skinner said that smile is awesome. I think she's referring to you there, Mikey.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Man, when we went to the beach once in when I was in Florida, Bernardino Beach. And, that's
Yeah.
like 5 generations of the same family, all the women on the beach. They all had this spectacular thing. You know, I thought to myself, that's like 5 generations of future cancer patients. Yeah, that the been in the sun way too long. Even the younger ones look kind of leathery, you know. Yeah. One of the guides up on the river we used to fish, he stopped and talked to us once. But guys, used what's that lotion, like SPF lotion, you know, sunshade, whatever it's called. Yeah, I use like 50 or whatever we can get the best of, you know. So that's good because you don't need to get skin cancer. He said, I got it on the back of my neck.
Oh, okay.
Chopped off tomorrow or Monday. So.
Oh.
Oh, he was out in the sun fishing a lot, you know. Didn't think of it, you know. She actually, when she was younger, used to tan a lot. And she had a little piece of her eyelid right here in the corner. They had to take off. Plastic surgeon did it. You don't really even notice. Stuff weird.
Yeah.
Weird brown spot, you know.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Turn into something. Just get rid of it. I hope it ain't this windy when I got a grill.
Yeah, what are you gonna grill up?
Yeah.
T-bone.
Ooh, T-bones. Mm.
Yeah.
I
think I'll go
picked them
visit
out.
Mikey tonight.
Yeah.
All right, Mikey. Well, I should be there in about 15 hours.
Okay.
And I'd be there in, I don't know, a handful of hours, a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly how far.
I can't remember. It would. I would have to look again. But it was like, wasn't it like 3 hours, 4 hours? I don't know. But it'll be a lot less than Ron, that's for sure.
Well, yeah.
It depends on how the traffic is. I think you'd probably be taking I-90. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the traffic. You can make a good time on 90.
Yeah.
That, you know, I don't know any other way. I don't have a map to look at either. I went and met somebody over by Iowa once. That took longer than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go Highway 11. I went out the wrong way. I should have went out Highway 11.
Looks like Taz T would like some T-bone. Said I love some meat.
Yeah.
I prefer ribeye.
You know, especially when you cook a nice medium rare. You know?
Yeah, how do you
Yeah.
cook? Yeah, how much do you cook yours, Mikey?
Yeah.
How
I
well
have to
done?
cook hers different. I cook mine medium rare. Well, like Ron.
There you go.
I'm not a well done person. I don't like my meat burnt. I don't like it hard.
You don't want it burnt and hard, no?
No.
And
No.
chewy?
Uh-uh. Well, I grilled out the chicken the other night. She grabbed one piece and hers was tough. I don't know what happened. Every the rest was melting your mouth. Can't figure out why. I said, take that piece back and get another one. We gave her a chunk of mine. She goes, man, it's good.
Mhm.
Go get another one. I don't know what happened to that piece of meat, but it was like that before we even grilled it, I think. It was the smallest chunk and it didn't look right. It didn't look like the rest of them.
Must have been
Right.
something wrong with it, huh?
It just looked over at the gas station.
Uh-huh.
206.9
Uh,
per liter.
uh,
Oh, my.
It was at 212 a couple of days ago. $2.12. Now it's $2.06 and 0.9. So I'll say $2.07.
so it went down?
Yeah, it went down.
That's good. Not like it went down a lot. It's been climbing a little bit here.
Yeah, because that's still $8.28 a gallon.
Yeah.
About.
Yeah.
If you round it to 4 liters in a gallon, right? Isn't it 4?
Yeah.
About. Not quite, but about that.
My fuel tank, I'm not sure what it is in gallons, but it's a 72-liter fuel tank.
Oh, okay.
No.
Hmm.
So it's got a big tank.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is about a little over 40 gallons.
So
I had a big tank in my Dodge Dakota.
I don't know. I got a conversion thing on my phone, but I don't want to interrupt the stream. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
I think don't you have a conversion on your phone, Fish?
I was just trying to calculate because you said 72 liters, right?
Yeah, 72-liter tank.
So that would hold about 18 gallons. And then what I just say was $8 and what cents? $8.28 or something. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
So if I times that by 18, that's $149.04
To fill it.
to fill it.
Yeah, I know.
But of course, now that is in Canadian money, right? So then, because of the dollar, it'd be less than that, but it's still expensive. Either way, however you want to look at it.
She went with her sister yesterday to see her Aunt Jenny in the nursing home.
Oh.
The husband died last year. They both had the COVID. She survived. And we went and visited her. Well, her sister sent me home a jar of salsa that she canned herself. I'm going to test it out. That's nice of her. Homemade. Oh,
That sounds really nice.
yeah. What's in a mace jar, you know?
Well, let's see. I feel. But sorry, Mike.
No, that's fine. Last year there's a shortage of mason jars. Probably this year too.
I fueled the car last week. What was it? Yeah, 'cause 2 weeks ago. So tomorrow will be 2 weeks. And the fuel gauge is in between half and 3/4.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, for running the car for 2 weeks. That's just going back and forth to work, and of course I've done some running around too. So
yeah.
So the
Yeah,
car's
he's got to put his foot to the metal sometimes.
Well, yeah. If I don't lay into it, then yeah, the fuel's going to last longer. But if I'm going to be, really heavy foot and
Yeah. Well, she gets
Well,
like
I figure probably tomorrow will be about $75 to fill it, if that. So, yeah.
she gets like between 27 and 32 with that Nissan, the Rogue 6-cylinder SUV, Nissan Rogue, and that's pretty good. Best that we've ever had.
Yeah.
But she could, when I drive it and gets a better gas mileage than her, I coast more to the stop than she does. I'm easy on brakes and don't hammer it. Let's say if I race car, you know. Did you hear that, Harley? I could hear it.
I did. I heard something.
Yeah.
I see that AL Skinner's wondering. So does that mean it's less expensive to fly than to drive, or not?
It's hard to say. Jet fuel is not cheap.
No.
I suppose it depends on how far you're planning to drive.
Yeah.
Because I had that big old 383 in my car that one time, I decided I'm going to see what race fuel is like.
Well, let's see. The car tells me how far I can go on the fuel that I currently have. Tells me how many miles I can go.
Oh, it does? Mine doesn't do that, but mine's older.
Yeah.
It just has that gas tank thing come on when you're on your last, 10, 20 miles or something on it?
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Turn that off. Turn that back on.
Some people just like to drive around on that as long as they can, but usually you're supposed to go to a gas station.
Right.
Oh,
I never let mine go below a quarter tank ever when I drove.
you didn't let it go below what? A quarter tank?
No. It just became a habit. Especially in the winter.
Too low, it's not good at all. And then, in the winter, I think it can freeze, can't it? If you let it go too low.
Well, yeah, it's more susceptible to condensation in your tank. And there's airspace in there.
Yeah. Well,
Better off.
I'd rather it be like a quarter to full or maybe just a hair under a half to full or something versus the let's go down to E. No, let's not do that.
So currently it says here, with the amount of fuel that I have, I've got 254 kilometer range.
254 kilometers?
Yeah.
And let's see, how many kilometers is in a mile? Or the other way? I guess I'll have to look that up. Okay, so a kilometer is actually bigger than a mile, I think, right? It says 0.621 miles.
Yeah.
So a mile is longer than a kilometer.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So a kilometer is bigger because 1 kilometer is 0.621 miles. So it's just above half a mile, really. 0.6.
Yeah, mile and a half. We'll just round it off to a mile and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just say a half mile for each month, for each one.
Hi, babe. Go by tape measures.
So if you say, so you almost just half. If I'm thinking right, you just half that number you just told me, and that would be miles, right? Or it would be the other way. I don't know. My brain's fried today.
I don't know.
Because
I don't want to.
what'd you say for how many kilometers?
Well, 254.
So if I'm thinking right, if you half that, that's 127 miles. If that is how you do that. So anyway. I think, you know what I really think I should do?
Go to the bathroom?
Well, I gotta do that too, but I think I need to push a button.
Oh.
I need to push a button just because. Which button do I push first? Okay, let's do the sponsor button, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So
Okay.
our grand giveaway is this Saturday, January 11th, 7 o'clock p.m. Central and 8 Eastern. You don't want to miss it. We played the video earlier of the special ring and all kinds of goodies. And I think in that honor, we should show our sponsor of the day. We can show that in the video later too of what we're giving away. But hey, here's our sponsor.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that sponsor gave us a beautiful ring to put in our giveaway, and you don't want to miss it. So I might as well push that button again, and then I'm gonna just tootle off to the bathroom. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, Ron, I had an accident happen earlier. I dropped my cigarette and it flipped forward. I had to get my chopsticks out and flip it back toward me so I could reach it.
Oh,
It's like, this old decrepit carpet that got wet a few times under my chair here.
mm-hmm.
We have problems with the basement, off and on. Of course, I'm in a low spot, Not anymore. We got leaf cutters now.
Oh, there we go.
They're worth it. It's like $2,500, something like that. They're worth it. No, they're called leaf filter. I don't know. I ads for them on TV all the time.
Mhm.
We were like, oh, well, that's kind of crazy. But after seeing the demonstration, everything, and we have 2 trees here and bushes to leave leaves. Our gutters would fill up with leaves, and then in the spring we get the little helicopters off the maples. You don't want trees growing in your gutters.
No.
No, that's sprout. You put them in a pot, they won't sprout, but they'll grow in the crack of a sidewalk
Mm-hmm.
if you let them. Put them in a pot, they won't sprout. It's funny. I swear, we're trimming the bushes here like last weekend. I'm like, that needs to go, that needs to go. That how do you know it needs to go? Well, it's shaped like a maple leaf. It needs to go. It's not a bush. You want a tree growing there like you did over there? No. Okay. Pull it out. All she sees is green, Green. It's like her mom when we go fishing. She couldn't tell the difference between a crappie and a bluegill. To her, she calls them the flat ones. The flat. Versus the other fish were kind of like a cigar, Yeah, she didn't know. Not knocking on her. She just didn't know. She liked catching them though. She loved to go fishing with us. One fish right after another.
Oh yeah.
Drifting for bluegills at the Madison Lake back then was a lot of fun. Until we almost sunk the boat. That's when I got a bigger boat. Yeah, I had a
Before.
14-foot John boat.
Oh.
Got sucked in. You know, the big boats lead them weird waves, and then they merge together and create a bigger one. I got caught in the trough, and my front end dived into the trough.
Mm-hmm.
All the water in the lake, I'm rolling back across the front. And she didn't even know what happened. Why are my feet wet? You know, with old lady, 60, 70. And I threw the bucket at her and go, start bailing. The motor was running. My transit was 6 inches underwater. I floored it, got the water out as much as I could, saved it from sinking. That boat had no flotation. We'd have been floating by like bobbers out there. With a 1969 old John boat, they didn't have flotation. I got rid of it. I bought my brother's wand, 14-foot. But then when we got up to the river, we got rid of that. Got the river boat, 18-foot, tunnel hull, high transom. I don't even know if you know what a tunnel hull is. Find it and send you a link sometime. It's centralized as your prop is even on a tunnel, it's even with the bottom of your boat. But there's a tunnel of water that goes up about 3 foot, tapers up, the cutout in the bottom of the transom. It's interesting. You can go through 6 inches of water, soft bottom, full throttle. Picks people up. If they've never been there, done that. You can't go through 4 inches though. Found that out the hard way.
Oh. Yeah, I should run over and get a lottery ticket before I leave here too.
Yeah, there you go.
It's at $43 million.
Yeah.
Boy, wouldn't that be a nice payday?
Everybody ever worked? They when the lottery got really big here, they went Powerball one. They all chipped in on, if we win, we're gonna, I don't know how much they spent, but if we win, we're gonna split it and we're all gonna quit the same day. That's funny. Of course they didn't win. I found that amusing. Hello, Nora.
Hello, Nora. How you doing? Good to see you. I guess. I think. I don't know. Can't see. I can't see the chat.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, Nora. Appreciate it, man.
I have to call her every half hour. Are you okay? Because she hit her head. I can't believe that. Let me over the side of the railing, on the porch. It's an old house, It's not that far down when you're on the ground. It's like up to here on me, where she's jumping from, but she's not that tall. Going down from there, long way. She's not fit, If you're fit, it ain't gonna matter. It's flat. I wouldn't do it. It might not. I know better. I'd probably bust a hip or something, or jam something, or end up in the ground. Have to call the EMTs to get me up. I've been there before. In the basement. That wasn't fun. That was the most embarrassing moment of my life. I couldn't move. When I went down into a big gobbed up thing of carpet, that's what I tripped over. I slid down on the pole into the carpet, and then I couldn't move back or forth. She tried to help me up. I couldn't get up.
Yeah.
They got me up. Of course, then they had to make sure I didn't have a stroke, you know.
A lot of traffic today.
Yeah. Man, we get a nice day. It's like 77 now. A lot of Harleys out now. Boy, they like to buzz by here. Speed limit is 25. They're going like 50. Even the cops drive by here at 50. You know?
There we go. All right, get back there and stay there.
Oh,
Got my phone holder sitting in my cup holder.
yeah. That's a handy place. Did you know?
Still a little wobbly, but oh well.
That
Hello.
I welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Fishy.
Thank you.
That company that makes really nice winter floor mats or any kind of mat, they make a thing for a cup holder that will hold your phone. Also, okay, it's a quick thing of the name.
Well, it's got a suction cup on it, but it doesn't want to stick to the window anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, the suction cup ones don't last very long.
Did you try licking it?
I see Nora is here and Spitfire. So that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Did you try licking your suction cup to stick it to the window?
Yeah, that can work sometimes.
It won't stick to the window.
Not usually. Oh, not at all, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have a button to push for Nora, so hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, Nora is working and lurking. Or is that lurking and working? I don't know. He's multitasking. Boy, he's talented.
Yeah, I've heard men can't do this, but apparently they can.
Yeah.
A.L. Skinner says, "Welcome back, Fishy. Thank you."
Mm.
I remember I had a laugh at one time years ago when I started my truck and stuff. She sent me out on a mission because I had a day off of work.
Uh-huh.
Go do this and this and this and this and this. I was back in 2 hours. Because I didn't do it her way. I figured it out. Okay, I got to be there. You know, that's the last place I went. You know, I paid the tax last. I went because I did it in a line.
Yeah.
So I was here, come back, all the way back.
That
can't
sounds
be
like
already done.
Yeah, that sounds like what I would do, though. Actually,
Yeah.
if I can coordinate things and try to do it in order, like be it a line or a circle or whatever, I don't want to zigzag. No, that makes me all.
I don't go back and forth.
That stresses me out. I'd rather
go
go in a circle or a straight line. You know, make sense of it all. Ron knows this. I've told him this before.
I'm very organized.
Here, then here, then here, then here, then here, and done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like a typical big shopping woman either, or nothing like that.
Oh,
My sisters like to take me like on a shopping spree, and when I'm talking shopping spree, they want to sit and like try on clothes for like, I don't know, it seems like 5 hours in the day, and I'm like, after an hour, I'm like, okay, can we go home now?
I never was one to sit while she's shopping, stand in the store. I would start to lose my mind, and my back would start hurting.
Well, you know, when I go shopping, I just run in. I already know what I need to get. I'm in and out. See ya.
He's an in and out guy.
Yeah.
Well, of course, you know, when I first started getting into bow hunting, I go to Walmart. And before I started buying good bows, I go to Walmart and I'd look at the arrows, the bows.
Oh, yeah.
After that, after I got into the better stuff, I just started buying out of line. You know, or archery shop. You know.
I had a
Yeah.
bug crawling on my arm.
You have a bug on
No.
your arm?
And a little tiny beetle I'm looking at. Get off me.
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot to tell. Wow, you know about this, Ron, because you saw it when it happened. But Mikey and everybody else here in the chat, I had a tick crawling on me the other day.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden I felt something. I was just kind of trying to blow it off or flick it off. And I look over, I'm like, oh, it's a tick. So I,
Yeah.
it wasn't attached to me or anything yet. I was just still trying to find where it wanted to bite, I suppose. So I squished it and put it in the toilet and said, bye-bye, have fun.
Well, you put it in the toilet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you flushed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I flushed it down.
Coming back up.
No, because I squished it too.
Oh,
So
okay.
it was probably dead, and then it drowned.
Yeah.
If it was still
Yeah,
alive.
it went for a ride down, white rapiding down through the sewers.
It was a different kind of stream than this kind of stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the guys were cleaning sewers out here one day. I wondered what, just why are you standing there?
Right down the pipe, right into the septic tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for all
geez,
the bacteria and whatever to eat it. Mm-mm.
Mhm.
We're just waiting for the white mice to swim by. Because in the morning, everybody flushed the stroller at once.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Yeah, that's the product.
Right.
They call them white mice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guess it looks like a mouse to them from up above. But then, they go down and do whatever they got to do down there. They have a big truck out in the middle of the road, making a lot of noise,
Yeah.
I don't know. They go to every manhole cover. Like as kids, we went to, there was a open end of one that wasn't finished yet. And we'd walk up into there like fools. Yeah, we didn't know any better. What if it started raining when we were up in there? We washed out,
So,
Yeah. We didn't have plastic either. So it got dark, we turned around and came back.
Mm-hmm.
I was right behind the root beer stand at that time. Go up there and this is my friend that get me laughing and red root beer coming up my nose.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, it was not funny. But it was.
No, it would not be funny at the time.
No.
Definitely not.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that hurt.
Did it?
Kind of burned a little bit, yeah.
Oh. Never inhale, what do they call those things? Pixie sticks or whatever. Those things are full of like powdered, flavored, sugary stuff. Yeah, I had that happen. I was trying to eat one, but I kind of inhaled while I was trying to eat it, and it ended up in my lungs. That stings a bit, actually.
Yeah. It does.
So my church friend saw me try to do this, and she's like, "Don't be snorting those things now." Like it's a drug, right? No. Well, anyways, I wasn't trying to. But that actually hurt the lungs.
Well, it might not have made it to your lung, but got part of down where it burnt,
Yeah, no, I mean, my lungs are fine, but it hurt at the moment in my lungs. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
We doing the disco then? Yeah, we're doing the disco, of course.
Disco duck.
Yeah, we dance in the car.
And I'm dancing in my chair, but you can't see me.
Mm.
You guys remember Saturday Night Fever? John Travolta? The white leisure suit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I watched that again recently.
Did you?
Yeah. And it's still pretty good. But it wasn't like it when I experienced it when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
And I watched that Urban Cowboy. He's in that too. That was not the best,
You still like your
better
car?
when I watched it the first time.
Yeah, the first time was the best. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of an idea that I've seen on eBay.
Hmm.
You buy these round steel plates that come with magnets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, hey, where would it be a good spot to silicone that to the dash of the car and then attach a magnet to the phone holder? And
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, I'm just trying to think of a good spot. So I'm looking around. Like, where would it be the best strategic place to put it?
Yeah. You know, hard drives have magnets in it too. You know, the speedy hard drive.
I don't feel like
Remember,
drilling holes. I don't want to drill holes in the dash either to mount the thing.
No. No, don't do that.
No.
but I know a guy that actually takes them apart. And then he made what he called the bat knife. This little kid, he had to get rid of it because he glued it up underneath, somewhere up underneath the desk, slap it up in there. Oh, this kid is older now. You don't want to put it away. Don't want to get into it. He's a little bit impaired somehow. I think he's autistic or something. I'm not sure. But he's on YouTube a lot and Twitch. You know.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh man.
So it's
Looks like it's kind of windy.
it's windy. So Mikey, you said it's windy.
I might end up frying him in a pan. That's what I want to do.
Oh, that's right. Windy isn't gonna work very well, is it?
No. Especially where I got to put the grill. It's still there. I don't want to catch the house on fire. Yeah. I don't. Come back down the stairs, switch your pot. Not the washing machine. Are you coming down? Okay.
Ah, hopefully she okay.
Doing the washing. You okay? Checking on you because you hit your head. We're all concerned about you.
Uh-huh.
Are you okay? Oh, she got the paint can I shot for her. You don't have a headache or nothing? How bad did you hit your head?
Pretty hard.
Pretty hard? I hope you don't have a concussion. Come and say hi.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
Show him your arm. Show me your arm. See.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
She scuffed her knee up too.
Uh,
You can't really put your knee up.
The worst is the whole side of my face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your side of your forehead looks a little rough. You know.
just keep an eye on her, yeah.
You got your boss?
Concussion.
Yeah.
Why did you see how I feel?
He's like, I'll be right back. He's got to talk to him. It's funny. Oh, here we go. Skinner has an idea. Or said, I used a cup holder that used for a bike, then used a couple zip ties to go through the vent on the passenger side to hold my phone, then in the vehicle. That wouldn't damage the dash.
Mm.
So there you go. That was her idea that she did.
You could always silicone it to the clock you hate.
There you go.
I'll figure something out eventually.
Oh yeah, I know you will.
All right.
I'm still trying to think of the name of that format company that has the cup holder that goes in the cup holder for the phone. WeatherTech. That's what it's called. It's not cheap. It's like a good match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If I had a unlimited budget, I'd have WeatherTech everywhere.
Oh, so they're built well, huh?
Oh, the best of the best,
Okay.
I guess.
Well, that's why they're expensive, right?
Well, if you buy it for a certain model vehicle, a certain year, it fit perfectly in there. So you got snow and crowd on your boots, and you don't have to worry about your carpet getting messed up. Like
I
all
don't
the
want
other
to.
tech.
Here, I'll show you where I've got my dash cam mounted.
Well, Skinner says it works around the visor as well. That's another idea
Oh.
with her bike cup holder thing idea.
Right.
Don't end the stream now.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yep.
All right. Well, there's where my dash cam sits.
yeah.
Nice.
Right dead center of the car. So,
Yeah, so if anything's going on in front of the car, you can have that going.
yeah. Well, I usually have it on when I'm driving.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yep. I just hit record, bang, turns on.
I suppose just in case, 'cause you never know, right? And then
Yeah.
I'll just
So-
re-record over it.
Well, Susan's bad. She had
Oh, really?
hers.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll flip my camera back around.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? There.
There you go.
Maybe.
There.
He did it.
There. Yay.
I'm a big boy now.
Yeah. The wife even said this shirt fits you perfectly.
Oh, good. It looks good on you. It looks comfortable.
It is.
Well, now we know. Now we know what size is good for you.
What was
That's
it? 2X?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember.
Because the other one I think was 1X, I think. So basically extra large, yeah, for the other one.
Mm-hmm.
But all shirts come in different sizes. They might say the same thing, but each brand, I should say, each brand can be so different.
Yep. Oh, it's probably the way they've cut them too. I think.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
something to do.
Well, all brands are different, and then of course for ladies, anyways, somehow they want us to feel like we're skinnier than we are sometimes because I've seen sizes where they say, "Oh, a size 1 or a size 0," and it's not a size 1 or the size 0, but they're trying to make people feel good for whatever they're at.
Like
Look who's here!
Susan was saying she has to buy men's clothes. Like
Oh,
t-shirts
men's
and
clothes.
that. 'Cause
Okay.
Otherwise, they don't fit her.
Oh wow.
Scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun.
Yes,
How you
scrapping,
doing,
hoarding,
buddy?
tinkering fun. Good to see you. And see, this is our wonderful special guest that'll be coming up later in the show.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
We're really excited about that.
Tell you what, she went up the stairs a little bit slow. Be very careful.
Being careful.
Yeah.
I better
Sure,
charge my phone back up. It's getting down to around 87%, so I'll just turn the car back on. And,
87%.
yeah. Well, I like to keep it at 100 when I'm streaming on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If it starts dropping, it's like now.
Goes faster.
Yeah. And then just so people know, if anybody
Yeah.
came in just now and they don't know, the reason Toyman happens to be in a car on our Thursday night live stream show is actually a good reason. He has the very first house showing at his house. He's trying to sell his house, and it's only been up for a couple hours. And for what he said earlier, they've had 50 inquiries thus far already. It's only been a couple hours, and they're in the very first showing, and thus he had to scoot from the house and find some internet source somewhere else to sit in the car for a bit. But once they're done doing the showing, then he'll be going back home, of course. So, but that's a good thing.
Unless,
It might be
unless they booked another showing on us, but I haven't. I'm checking my messages every once in a while, but nothing.
Oh, okay. Right.
So,
Pending that, of course, but as far as you know,
so
there's
if
more.
you see my hand go up, I'm swiping the screen down just to have a look.
Oh, you're not just petting Mike or something. Got it. or petting the fish, or petting
Hi,
whoever.
Mikey. Hi, Mikey.
How you doing?
How you doing? Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna pull a can, you know.
How you doing, Mikey?
Or maybe, oh, he'll
Yeah.
bite you. Maybe you're petting the
Yeah.
fish. And you know what? With that, we should introduce or say hi to RL Photography, aka the other Ron.
Hi, Ron. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, so good that you're able to swing by.
Yeah. I'm glad you dropped by, my friend. Good to see you.
Of course.
So,
I'm still wondering why UPS is sending me something around. I have no idea what it is.
no?
Says it's coming from Amazon. I didn't order anything more than the one thing that lost somewhere, delayed. That's coming post office. Within Rockford, I think, oh, I'm gonna get it. Nope, it's delayed. Then we key it again. They're putting another label on it and resending it. What the hell happened? I want to know. I'm probably get it tomorrow. I don't have any idea what the other thing is. Maybe it's something from my phone company. They send that from Amazon somehow. I don't know how they do it.
I don't know. Scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun. Did you put them all to sleep, or did we put them all to sleep? He said, "Why is there only 4 people? Is everyone sleeping?" I don't know. Better share it
I
out.
don't know.
Well,
Yep.
it's a pretty nice day.
It is. It is a beautiful day
Yep.
here too. And when we first started, I
Well,
think
you
we
know-
went up to 16 people at the beginning. So they're out there
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah.
I think I scared them off.
Yeah, well,
You
we
scared.
are on
Oh,
here.
there we go. It's Mikey's fault. He's no, I was kidding. No.
My fearless face.
No. It already dropped a little before you came up here. It's all good.
I know.
Yeah, right now, currently, I see 7 people watching. And like I said, when we first started, there was like a peak of like 16 people, I think. And they do know we have a wonderful guest for later on today. And maybe they have a couple things to get done and then they'll swim on back, you know? It's all good.
Oh, yeah.
And no matter what, we're going to have fun. And if they aren't here, I guess they snooze. What do you call it? They snooze, they lose.
Yes.
But the nice thing is there's replay. You can always replay
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I don't see what the wind is. If I walk over there, come on. Party code is low 54. What's the wind? I need to know. Come on, I don't. You're not gonna tell me. I have Alexa down here to have. I don't like Alexa. I call it the hockey butt because it probably goes off. I put a little tube up there to talk to it. Alexa, what time is it?
RL Photography or the other on Toyman.
Oh.
Where will you relocate after the sale of the house? Do you have any ideas?
Not yet, really.
Not yet. Yeah, he's been pretty focused on just trying to sell the house. I know.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. I got to get a job over the road, too. So,
Okay.
but that it's kind of hard for me to do that while I got the house up for sale, too, because, can't say though. Well, yeah, thanks for hiring me, but I can't drive right away. It'll be like, excuse me? Yeah, no, I gotta and then I got to figure out a place for me where I'm going to go after I sell the house too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. One step at a time. And like I was telling people, I
Yeah.
didn't have this. I've never been in this predicament of actually trying to sell a house because I was under like my parents' house. I rented and then an apartment and then rented a house. And then now I'm here. So I've never had to do the sell a house and try to find another place predicament that now you're in. I've never had
Yep.
this.
so
And
Living
yes,
in a tent.
Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun said shared out the stream, which I figured that he did. And by the way, just so you know, when we first started the stream, we did see that there were 2 people, I believe it was, They had
Yeah.
stopped by just to say, like a hashtag raid in your honor. They're scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun. So some people know, and
Yeah.
they might just be waiting till the star of the show is here, and that's fine. But because
Mhm.
the star of the show even shared this out, guess what I'm going to push?
The share button.
I am. So this is an honor.
Oh.
This time of pushing the shared button is in honor of scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun. So there you go. I am going to invite one other person to join us.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we go.
So I'll do that right now. Should be right. I should get it. Oh, and Gemma's here. Hi, Gemma. Good to see you here.
Hello, Gemma. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
I like her. She's a good person.
She's
you're-
awesome.
yeah.
She's an awesome sister.
Yeah.
Yes, I pushed your button. That's right. Right, Ron? I like pushing buttons. Hey,
Give it
see,
up.
look at just for me pushing scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun's button, we have 10 people in here now. We gotta
Oh,
do that more
nice.
often. But yeah, Gemma, it's so good to
Nice.
see you. I hope you're doing well, sister.
Well, you know, we are on here for 4 hours, so it will fluctuate up and down.
Oh yeah. Like I was saying, when you go for a stretch of 4 hours, I would sure hope people will go, and if they need a beverage, if they need a snack, if they have to use the bathroom, if they have something they want to do before the sun went down, please go do that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want this to be a burden at all. It's
No.
supposed to be for entertainment and for fun. And be here when you're able to.
Exactly.
And Gemma, yes, I did see you that you went live, and sorry I wasn't able to be there, but I can't remember exactly when I saw you go live, but Ron and I were either we like to talk about show notes and stuff before we start, or maybe we had started already, but I hope your stream went well there, sister. It's always good to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's 5:53.
Uh-huh. And you haven't heard anything yet, huh?
Oh, the gas price just dropped.
No way.
Wow.
What is it at now?
$2.04.9 now.
Oh my gosh, you just saw this happen because it was 207, right? Or 206 or something?
Yeah, 206. Now it's 204.9.
Wow.
I remember back in the day, they couldn't, there was a law here or something, I don't know. Every time the truck would come, they had to change the price. They couldn't change any other time. Now it's just like a stock market for gas. Just raise it and lower it whenever they want.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then the other thing that does not make sense is diesel prices are more expensive than gas, and it used to be the other way.
Well,
It used to be people get diesel vehicles because it was cheaper.
well, diesel's a cheaper fuel that's made anyways. It doesn't
Right,
cost
so-
that much. It's a byproduct of gasoline and oil and stuff.
Well,
right?
that just shows you how much they're just playing with the prices.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
And-
did get a haircut. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gemma noticed. See, she said she liked your haircut.
See?
Aww,
look at that.
There we go.
baby smooth, very nice.
Yeah.
Scrappy
right
Hoarding said that he's done an 11-hour solo stream. He did that once. He said
Oh,
it got tough at about hour 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, like you and I, Ron, we did that 24-hour stream that we'll be doing again this year, of course. Anyway, we made it for what, 22 hours, and we could have kept
right.
going, but because Nora was so kind,
Yeah, he
Northern
took over
Ohio
for the last
Railroad
couple
Action,
hours.
he took over for the last 2 because, I mean, if I would have pushed through, I probably would have felt it for a few days with my syndrome and stuff. I was already feeling it. But yeah, we made it through to 22 hours. And part of that, I think, was just because of the challenge that got put out there.
Oh, right.
Because you and I were not going to go to sleep because we didn't want to lose, right? It was a competition between us. But then we basically shook on it like, no, we better go to bed. It's been too long. But that was with a co-host, so I can't imagine doing 8 hours. But if you have a good stream going with a lot of people, that probably helped. But you're still going to get tired. I see Jim's droning is here. Gas money grabbed by governor, never fill up just for the day. Yeah. Very true.
Yeah. Well, it's on both sides of the border is happening with gas prices. It's a big money grab.
Yeah. Everything's going up, though.
But it's also they're trying to get people to get fed up with the gas prices and go buy electric vehicles. Well, there's already a few people that I've seen online that had those electric vehicles and got rid of them. They said they're not performing like they said they would. I'm going back to my gasoline engine.
Now, when you say electrical, does that mean they're 100%, or is that one of those part-time ones?
Yeah. No, a 100% electric car.
Oh, okay.
Then they're not going the distance what they said they would go.
Big Chuck is here. Good to see you, Big Chuck.
They're falling short.
They're falling short, are they? Oh.
And the guy spent an hour at the charging station where I could go to the gas and put gas in the car. I'm not there maybe 5-10 minutes. Gone. He was there for an hour. It took him longer to get to his destination in that car than it did in a gasoline car.
And think of it this way: if everybody had electric cars, you got to charge those cars. The grid was going to go down.
Exactly. Well, hydro's going to go up because you have an electric car.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll start charging out the wazoo for electricity now. It's going to be the next money grab. So,
well, they have control, too.
It's going to be a never-ending cycle.
I thought it was on a video. As soon as you put one of the charging stations in your house, your price of electric automatically goes up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking if it's an all the way, I mean, they can already do this to gas ones because there's so much technology in these vehicles. They could probably already make your car stop or whatever if they wanted. But if it's 100% electrical, I'm sure they have a lot of control over your car. If they want you to stop and you weren't stopping, I suppose they have a little something they can push and, you're stopped now.
Yeah.
A local guy put an automobile Tornado with a 454. He was getting 100 miles an hour per gallon.
Oh, wow.
Well, I think he worked at General Motors, and they made him. He all of a sudden just up and disappeared. I think they paid him off.
Well, you know what they say about a car like that? Miles per gallon.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was getting 100 miles per gallon, though. On a 454 Tornado. They're not the most aerodynamic car in the world either. One of my friends had one. But what he did is took copper pipe, wrapped it around everywhere, had the gas running through it, run on the air, just coiled stuff everywhere.
Ta-da! It's the
Hi,
other
Ron.
Good morning. Actually,
how you doing?
Good morning, did you say?
So tired I am.
Yeah, you've been working hard on things today, haven't you?
I was outside at 7:15 irritating my neighbors with power tools. And out there with the weed whacker.
Right. Well, you might as well since you're back home for now.
Yeah. Like I said, I moved into this house in September, and the inside's been done for a while. I just been waiting for some nice weather, and we're finally getting it. And there's a lot to do outside, but I kind of overdid it today. I finally like, okay, my caboose is done.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Moving those 40, 50-pound pavers were, I moved about 70 of those from one side of the property to the other. But
There you go. Cool.
yeah.
Mhm.
So Ron, you're selling your place, and where are you looking
Yeah.
to move? Are you going to
Well, I'm going to buy a place here, another place, or rent, depending on what prices are, because the housing prices and everything are going to. They're expecting to crash very shortly because all the bidding wars are starting to drop down now. You see,
really?
so all the housing prices are going to crash by the end of the year.
I snuck in here. I literally think right at the right time. I was renting, and I get it. Renting is throwing your money away, but it's when you have a gypsy lifestyle like me, because I'm gone so much. It was convenient. Something right. Water.
But it does feel that way, like you say. It kind of feels like you're throwing your money away because you can spend almost as much in rent as owning your own place, right? And you have a lot more things you can do usually in your own place.
I'm actually spending less now, about $150 to $200 less a month. Got a mortgage. I was paying rent plus a storage locker fee because I didn't have a big enough garage for all my man toys.
Oh,
yeah. And
wow.
Cooking with Stefan and Jeffrey. How you doing?
Good to see you here.
But yeah, it's pretty neat. I'm in Wyoming. For those who don't know me, and I'm right on the edge of a state park. Big lake, huge lake.
Oh, that's nice.
Sad part is I've been here for 6 months and I haven't been down the lake yet. Well, once I drove down, but
Oh, I was gonna say, oh no, but there's still more time, right? Yay.
yeah. So,
yeah, there's always things we'd like to do in life. It's just setting aside that time to do it. It's kind of like just getting outdoors. Well, you had a lot of time outdoors today, but for some of us, we get so busy with, being here on the computer, I suppose, and just busy with life, driving in the car. It's like you got to dedicate at least like 5 minutes if you can a day or most days of the week and just get outside. And it might end up being more than 5 minutes, but it's one of those things if you can tell yourself, okay, I'm only going to go out for 5 minutes, I can do that. Well, it could end up all day long, but if you do 5 minutes, it's better than none.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like me learning. I'm learning Dutch right now, for example. Now, if I dedicated myself, 30 minutes or an hour, I probably wouldn't do it. But it asks you how long of a time you want to dedicate each day. And I decided they had a 5-minute one on there. I'm like, you know what? I might do more. I can do more than one lesson. But if I do at least one lesson every day, which only takes about 5 minutes, that's a better chance I'm going to stick to it. And you know what? I think I'm at like 120 days of a streak. Like I haven't missed a day of 5 minutes a day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm dedicated. I'm still doing it. It might be a little bit, but I stuck with it because it's not that much I'm asking myself.
I started a little bit of Dutch myself. One of my close friends and coworkers, he married a Mennonite girl, and when she would be mad, she'd start yelling at him, but it wasn't in English, and he had to learn what those words meant. And I'm like, "What'd she say?"
Right.
But she'd yell at him in Pennsylvania Dutch.
Oh, I see. Yeah, see, myself, I have a little Dutch in me, and I thought it was pretty cool to have that for some reason. I always thought a dash of Dutch is pretty cool. So, and then I've met some people here like Ralph Mork and some other people that are actually ones that are Dutch. And so I thought, well, it's a different language. You don't hear a lot of people learning it. So why not? I'll learn Dutch.
No, you don't.
All right, what I'm going to do is scoot home, see if anybody's there.
Oh, because you haven't heard anything or what?
I haven't heard anything yet, so
Well, maybe you got left in the dark.
I'm gonna go have a look. See.
You're gonna go peek.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have a peek.
All right, you can do that. It's all good. I have a couple of people here to help me out. You're good.
All right. I'll be a little bit.
That's
Anyways,
fine.
Good luck, Ron.
Yeah, good luck.
I gotta fight traffic trying to get out of here now.
Oh, well, don't turn
Yeah.
black and blue now.
Maybe I'll take the long. Maybe I'll take the long way home.
You just want to like go a little fast, don't you?
Well, because I got such a speed. Well, yeah, but and of course there's a cut
Yeah,
sitting over there in the parking lot.
yeah, butts. Yeah,
Hardware,
butts.
so I really don't want to be, punching on it trying to get out of here, and he come out after me.
Oh no,
Yeah.
don't want to do that.
Especially if I get the mufflers of screaming, right?
Well,
One of those.
just don't lose track of time because remember now our special
Nope.
guest will be up here.
I'll
in
be
about
back as
1
soon as
hour.
I can.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
Well, you got two lovely gentlemen up here to keep you company.
Well, that's what I said. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. You just come back. That's all. Don't forget about us.
All right, I will. No worries. I'll be back.
All right. Have
All
fun.
right. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Mr. Tomato Guy, where are you from?
Southern Wisconsin.
Mr. Tomato
Guy,
Yep.
I picked up on the accent.
Yeah, Nora gave me that name.
Yeah. Nora stuck that on his little name. What's that? What day are we on? Thursday? That one must have been on Tuesday, huh? Tuesday night?
Yeah, I think
And I don't. Oh, the tomato guy, because you know what? He has tomato plants. My brain was having a problem. I was like, why was he called the tomato guy? Were people throwing tomatoes at him? No, you have tomato plants. How are they doing?
really good.
Awesome.
I still have people ask me, like, you're not from around here, are you? Because when it's weird, like when I live in Wyoming, but I work in North Dakota.
Okay.
A completely different accent up there.
Oh.
Pennsylvania. And even in Pennsylvania, the east and west side has a dialect that is different.
Uh-huh.
There's certain words that I say and certain phrases are like, where the hell are you from?
You're confusing everyone, are ya?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I had to learn how to talk different when I moved from Western to Eastern PA.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There were different words, different phrases.
Okay.
For things. Let me use an example. Like a sub versus a hoagie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Pop versus a soda.
Yeah.
Some of those, yeah, because hoagie would be like, what are you talking? Now, I've heard the phrase before, but yeah, I would reference to a sub before a hoagie, definitely. I see that A.L. Skinner said that her grandmother on her father's side was Dutch.
Yeah. We had cricks. Like, what's a crick?
Crick.
Yeah. Or I've been around people that call if somebody in here calls them this, no offense, but to me, when I hear somebody call their relative an aunt, I am sorry, I'm thinking of the animal, an ant. So I'm like, why are you calling her an aunt? She's an aunt?
Yeah. I call it an aunt.
But I know everybody's different, right? Aunt, aunt.
You say aunt?
I say aunt, yes.
I say aunt.
Yeah, okay.
I do too.
Yeah, usually around here we say aunt. Yes.
Some of the other ones.
Northeast Drone Productions. Good to see you.
Australian accent before you get here, Ron.
Yeah.
There you go. And she's trying to make us hungry. I see hamburger, helper, 4-cheese, lasagna. There you go. Yummy.
Yeah, I do got to brush up on my Australian accent before next year.
Oh, you're going to go to Australia, are you?
Yeah, it's. I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to tell anybody.
Right.
And Matt's going to do a live stream some Friday night. And magically appear.
Oh, that's funny. You should. And hi, Fishing with Christina. It's been a while. Good to see you here. She lives down in Florida.
Oh,
Yeah.
good fishing.
Yeah, she loves fishing.
Speaking of fishing, I was just talking with one of my Alaskan buddies just this afternoon. And,
Nice.
yeah, we're getting pretty pumped up.
Aw. So when do you go? When do you usually do this trip to Alaska? Is it usually a certain time of the year?
August 28th, I leave here, and I fly out of Salt Lake on the 29th. Salt Lake is about 12 hours from here.
Right.
It's going to take my time. The reason I go to Salt Lake is my buddy, one of my friends that's going with me, lives about an hour and a half north in Idaho. And he and I bring the same plane back from Seattle to Salt Lake. We get into Salt Lake, and then we go to his house. We go to his neighbor's who has a convenience store, and they have a big giant freezer. So I put my fish in the freezer.
Oh.
The next morning, and then I drive home.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's about a 10-hour drive for me to get to Salt Lake. So, yeah, Randy and I, we've known each other for, 30 years. And his wife.
Wow. That is really awesome. And hi, Rick Howie. Good to see you. Yeah, I like it when I hear these friendships that last, because you know how it goes. Sometimes there's friendships that come and go and different things happen or whatever. So it's really cool when you have one that you've had for so long. It's really nice.
His wife, Lenny, she was one of our dispatchers when I worked the flight team back in Pennsylvania. And when she left, Randy worked for, I don't know if you have it out that way, Pepperidge Farm. You know, they make cookies and.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of them.
I've heard. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah.
They're nationwide, but he took a job out in Idaho, and they eventually moved out there.
Uh-huh.
He stopped. She had MS, and she was in a wheelchair. On the way out, she stopped at the, Johns Hopkins in Baltimore, and they put some kind of electronic stimulator in her back.
Oh,
She
wow.
walks around, rides horses, does all kinds of stuff now. You never know.
That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah. So.
And also, people that were in wheelchairs, they have that, and they're out walking around now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's incredible what they can come up with that kind of thing.
Yeah, they're I tell you, they're great friends. I go there. They have 2 dogs. I only see them once a year, but those dogs remember me. She'll say to them, they're Bart and Bunny. And they'll tell Bart and Bunny, Uncle Ron's coming. And they get all excited. They come down. I have my own room there.
Oh, do you? That's got to make you feel pretty special then.
It does, you know. And Bart and Bunny come down and sleep with me when I'm there. And,
Aw. That's so cute.
yeah.
Yeah, things to look forward to, because as you know, life is short, and it's so nice when you can enjoy at least part of it.
Yeah, Randy's the one that got me invited into the Alaska group, and yeah, it was funny. Cool. My last trip to Alaska got interesting. We tried to land in Petersburg, Alaska, which is what our destination is, and the ILS was out at the airport, so we had to land in not Sitka, but Wrangell.
Oh, okay.
A little town called Wrangell, Alaska. So we asked the flight attendants, like, I need to get to Petersburg. How are we going to get there? We're working on that. Next thing you know, we get off the plane. It was during the start of COVID, and the Department of Health is there. When you get off the plane, before you're even allowed to touch your luggage, you had to go through the Department of Health and do your declaration. Yes, I've had my COVID shot and I'm clean. And
wow.
we got through that. I said, okay, how do I get to Petersburg? We're working on that. Here, we're getting a boat for you. So we get on a boat and we go to a place called Banana Point. It's like, okay, where is Banana Point? It's over here. How do I get to Petersburg? We're working on that.
Oh, there's a lot of we're working on that.
8 hours later, we got to Banana Point, and I thank God the hotel lady in Petersburg that had remembered me from the year before drove her personal vehicle 48 miles, come down and pick me up. And we tried to hit 2 bears on the way back. And it was a fun trip.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you can see some pretty cool stuff.
It is. It's great. It's even the, like I said, we go to Petersburg, but once we leave Petersburg, the owner of the outfitter or the lodge comes up on a big boat. He picks us up, picks like 25, 30 people up, and they have just an unbelievable operation. He will leave the lodge with about 25 people, come up,
Right.
drop them off. They go to the airport. They go home. He picks up 25 new people, heads back down, and it's just a constant, interchange. But the wife of the owner, she has published 3 cookbooks. Oh my God, the food we eat.
She's published 3 cookbooks, though? That's amazing, too. Wow.
It's usually 5 pounds plus that we gain during that.
And that's probably just even looking at the food before you actually consume it, right?
I'm telling you, for out in the middle of nowhere, things run by generator, no TV, no Wi-Fi, no internet, no phone.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're going to get fed well, though, apparently.
It's so regulated. You get down there, and the nice thing about it is it's so personable too. Where you pull in, we're about 5 minutes out from the lodge, and Billy he'll call the lodge, say 5 minutes out. That is everybody's cue that works at that lodge. Stop what you're doing. You get down to the dock. And when we pull in, even the family dog, it's a big black lab. He's standing with his tail going, and they sit there in a line. And when you come off the boat, everybody shakes your hand and they ask you your name. And the amount of people that interchange there throughout the week, it's just amazing. But they remember your name all week, and then they give you a number. My buddy Randy and I were number 8 last year.
Oh.
So we got off the big boat. It said you're in room 8, you have boat 8, you have tackle box 8, you have freezer 8, you have lunch box 8.
Hey, that's really cool. That makes it easy then.
Everything's every night after dinner, you stop on your way out the door and you fill out your lunch menu for the next day. You write down what kind of, you want peanut butter and jelly, what kind of sandwich you want for the next day. And they pack and then when you come down from your room in the morning to breakfast, your lunchbox is sitting outside ready to go. You get down to the boat, the deckhands are sitting there, your boat is gassed up, you've got fresh tackle, fresh bait. Here's the keys, see you tonight. And then when you commit at night, the deckhands are standing there and they get into your dry box and they say, hey, go to dinner, go. But one of the things that, guys, I like to do is, from a photography standpoint, I did this last year and I see it this year again. We fish in the bay, and the lodge is about a quarter mile. And Emily, I showed you that inlet.
That was cool.
It's about a quarter mile in. What I do each night is, I did it last year for about 4 nights in a row, and I shouldn't because it's so good, I gobble down my dinner.
Oh,
and
geez.
they they want you in for dinner at 6 o'clock. By 6:20, I'm like gobbled down food. I've got my Pelican box. I have one of those really thick, hard plastic Pelican boxes. It has my drone, my cameras, all that gear.
Cool.
And I go down to the deck, and down to the dock rather. And one of the deckhands takes me back out to the bay, and he drops me off on an island and said, "I'll see you at dark." And he drops me off, and I sit there by myself. And I'll tell you what, I think one of the most peaceful moments of my life was last year. And what reason I say this, and I'm kind of throwing this back a story a bit. When I was in Hawaii 2 years ago, I was with a biology team, and they stuck these underwater microphones under the water during the humpback whale migration, and you can hear the whales. They call it singing, and you
Okay.
hear the whales making noises back and forth to each other.
Right.
And the one night they dropped me off on the island, I'm sitting there, and I thought it was a bad idea because it was really foggy. The winds were up. 10 minutes later, fog is gone. Wind stopped. The water was like glass. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, wow. And then all of a sudden I hear this noise. And I'm like, what is that? I sat there for a couple of minutes. I'm like, I know what that noise is. It was those whales singing back and forth to each other. And literally like a minute or two later, they started breaching.
Oh, wow.
And I launched a drone. That's where I showed you that picture of that video.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
that's really cool. So yeah, if any of you aren't connected to his channel, definitely go look because he's got some really nice footage. And that little bit you showed me there. That was really cool. Really cool. I would like to say hi to Meeps Music that just swam in, and also Moose Gal's Corner. It's good to see you.
Real Miss Cheesecake. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, the real Miss Cheesecake. And she said it's 97 degrees now, and it feels like 99 right now. Ugh, it's probably that humidity, right?
Yeah.
What happened to the other Ron? Well, he got replaced. No, just kidding. No. I just kidding. No, it's as I think you would know there, Moose Gal. He's trying to sell his house, and there was actually a house showing today, so he had to leave the house, and then he was on here on his cell phone in the car for a while, but it's been a bit, so he's curious if they forgot to tell him that they were done, or if it's an extra long showing. So he's just driving around and taking a break, and I have Mikey and a different Ron up here today for now while he's cruising around. So there you go.
What happened to the other one?
Yeah. What happened to the other Ron?
Yeah. On the replacement run.
Yeah, you're that's all right. You make a good replacement for, a co-host. There we go.
Like stunt double.
They can't get rid of me.
No, and by the way, if nobody saw, I know he's got his green screen on, but if you look at what Mikey or Wiccan Insanity, what he's wearing, this is a t-shirt that I made. It's some merch from our store.
I could probably show it better if it changed standing.
Yeah. This is the fishy version. This is like for my channel. Yeah. There you go. Fishy.
Focus now. Focus. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, my new chain.
Oh, yeah.
Dog tag chain. Yeah.
Right. That's better than the string. The string worked for a while there, right? And now you got the chain. So that's amazing.
Yep.
Good to see you here, Grandpa Kevin.
This came right away. The other one, delayed somehow.
Oh, well, that happens, yeah. And you
This
said there's
came by
something.
Amazon.
Didn't you say there's something
from
coming from
Amazon.
UPS, but you don't know what it is? Is that what you tell me?
I don't know.
Hmm.
No, I don't know what it is. I'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
And Ralph Mork is back. This is the Dutch person I was talking about. He inspired me to go learn Dutch, even though he didn't know it. Now you know, Ralph. You inspired me.
It'd be hilarious if the phone company sent me another tablet. It'd be hilarious.
Oh, that
It
would
took me
be.
forever to get the first one. That came the same way. And why would they send me another one?
Oh, he's swimming around. Yep, he's swimming around. Okay.
Emily, I have
the first one.
Yes, Ron?
I have what might be a dumb question.
Oh.
Do you like to fish?
Oh, no, that's not a dumb question at all. You would wonder because my name has GoFish, right?
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I haven't done a lot of fishing. Now, I love animals and nature and all that, but really, let's see. That's a good question because there's people here that have no idea. The reason I came up with the name GoFish Office actually has nothing to do with YouTube. It had to do with me coming up with like a Google account, something or another, right? And you have to come up with a name. And at the time, I liked this band. Me and my family liked this band, and it was called GoFish. It's a Christian band. They're still going. I think they're missing one of the singers now, but still, they're still going. And so that was on my mind at the moment. Now, I don't remember if GoFish was already taken or if I just wanted to add office to it because of me, well, basically kind of having a school setting at home kind of thought. So thus, that's how GoFish Office came about. Well, then after a few years, then I made an account with YouTube because the only reason I did that at the time is because it's nice to subscribe, right? So you have all your subscriptions right there. You don't have to look for them again. And then after a while, I didn't even know I had my own, like, that I could make my own videos until, so it was probably 6 months later or something. I was like, wow, I actually have my own page, which I wasn't planning to do anything with. Went from I wasn't going to do anything to here I'm doing live streams and everything, right? So, but no, it has actually nothing to do with actually fishing. It actually had to do with a music band is where the GoFish part came from.
Another question I had for you was, do you fly drones at all?
I don't, but I would like to one day. I did. I was hired to do, what do you call it? I was a videographer for a wedding.
Ooh.
And I was able to acquire, like I had my own that I was able to get through what I got paid to, to be hired to do it. Got a nice camera. Plus I had a couple other cameras I was able to acquire. So I had basically a total of 4 different video cameras I used. I mostly used 2 of them, but I used the other 2 for different angles, right? And my one brother had a drone, and I knew they were going to do this one part where they're running in a park. And I thought it'd be pretty cool if we could have drone footage. And so me and another family member are doing video from the ground. And my brother is flying the drone overhead, videotaping. And I put that all together into the video. And so ever since I did that here a handful of years ago, I've always thought it'd be pretty cool to have a drone because it can really add to your video, when you're editing and making a video, as you know. So sadly, I don't, but one day I would like to, yes.
Yeah, I got a coworker of mine that's pushing me to get my Part 107, and because he's starting to do a lot of commercial work, and he goes, "I'm going to need some help." So I got to get my butt studying.
Oh, okay.
I have some good tutors that I work with. So.
Well, that's good. And Ralph Mark, you didn't do anything wrong. You said, I did what now? I said, because, you speak Dutch, right? And I have a little Dutch in me, and I decided to learn Dutch. I'm not very good at it yet. I mean, I can visually look at the words and know what it's saying, but it's, you get from that to actually speaking it and all that. But I've been doing Dutch for a little while here, each and every day, just a handful of minutes a day, trying to learn it. That's all.
I'm just looking to see if the evening crew is coming in to feed.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
If they do, I'll sign out and then jump back on my laptop.
That would be cool.
iPad, rather.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see? And he's like, oh, really? That's cool. Yeah. So part of that is because I always thought it was cool to have a little Dutch in me, but then I know you're Dutch, you speak Dutch, and so without you knowing it, you inspired me to do this.
Something I haven't done yet is do live streaming. That's the only thing I haven't done on my channel. And
there's the other Ron.
There's the other Ron, the cool Ron.
Yeah, I pulled in over the house. Yeah, they're still there. So it's
Oh my gosh! Wow.
come on, people, hurry up.
That's a good sign. Maybe they like it.
Yeah, well, I told
Yeah.
them that, it's maybe a good thing if they're taking a long while, because if they stepped into the house and right away don't like it, why would you stay that long? Wouldn't you just be like,
Right.
well, never mind. I mean, looks okay, but I need to get going now. That's how I would think, I guess. So if
Yeah.
you've had like 50 inquiries about it and it's only been up for a couple hours and you have this person or people or whatever looking at it and it's been over an hour of them looking, that's a pretty good sign.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm not taking anything lower than $3.99. So I'm not gonna drop it on my price.
I gotta run.
I'm sure you
My next
inspired
one.
more than just one person there, Ralph. You funny. I can die
Boy.
happy now that I have inspired at least one person on this planet. Okay.
I gotta go. My neck's starting to hurt.
All right. Well, Mikey, thank you for being here, and I hope the wind dies down if you're going to still do the grilling idea. So,
Yeah.
Nice.
Seems to.
all right.
We'll see you later, Mikey.
Yeah. Take care.
I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm back at the donut shop. This time I parked a little bit
Dang
closer to the building, so I get a better Wi-Fi signal.
You didn't go get some donuts yet? No?
No.
Oh, I have to tell you a little something. When Moose Gal came in,
Yes.
what did she say now? She said something like, what happened to the other Ron or something like that, right? GoFish office. What happened to the other Ron? Yes, that's what she say.
Oh.
I said, oh, he got replaced.
Somebody said the other Ron is kind of cool.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, I know I'm kind of cool. Thank you. Thank you for saying, Ron.
Well, look at, we have two Rons here, and this shows a Ron is a pretty cool guy. You know?
Ron squared.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Paul Murray show, Paul squared. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Sure, here. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Ron and Ron, and then over there you got Paul and Paul, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's fun.
Shoot.
That's for sure.
I will be right back.
Oh, all good. Do what you need to do. He's gotta go refill his glass, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give it another half hour, and then I'll go scoot back home.
Yeah.
See what's
Well,
going on.
you might have to be in the car when we have our special guests come up then, no?
Right, yeah, but then again, they also know I have to get ready for work too.
Oh, that's true. Well, are they supposed excuse me. Are they supposed to let you know when they're done?
Supposed to, yeah. But we'll see.
All right. And Cheesecake says dinner is served. Well, where's mine? Meeps Music says, Ralph, not many people die happy. It's usually ugly on the way out. Well, actually, not always. Not always. I mean, most of us don't like to think about that. I mean, we are born, we live, and then, yeah, we die. We usually don't like that part. But not necessarily is it always an ugly, horrible experience. You know, some of us go pretty quick and we have no idea. But yeah, that's life though. As much as we don't like to think about that part, we just hope it's a long time before we gotta face it.
Yeah, for me, the best way, if to go is when you lay down and go to sleep. That's it. You're done.
I think a lot of people probably wish this. Although I heard somebody here the other day was telling me, in a sense, it'd be kind of nice to know maybe when you're going to go so you have time to, like, say your last whatevers. But at the same time, do you really want to know when you're going to go? See, it's like a balance there. I mean, if you know you're going to, like, die in 3 days, let's say, would that make a difference or not? Would you want
I don't
to?
know.
Would you live your life any different? But like I say, it's kind of that balance. I mean, some people they're in a crash and they lose their life just like that. They have no chance to say any last whatevers to people, but then they probably didn't suffer either, right? Versus maybe that somebody with cancer or something, they know, but they might have to suffer through it for like 6 months or years or whatever. So I don't know. It all depends. Wow, Ralph said that he learned that today that there are over 2,600 people in his small little country that are aged over 100 years old.
Mm,
and about 80% of them are women.
yeah, go figure.
Okay. Ralph is checking it out.
How's the saying go? Older women, faster horses, stronger whiskey.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. And by the way, Ron, I like the buck that's behind you.
Oh yeah.
I know that's really nice.
Every one of them was chasing a girl. Got himself in trouble.
Oh, that's I think that's pretty cool.
So do you hunt often?
I'm actually a hunting guide.
Oh, all right.
I work for a professional outfitter, about 10, 15 miles. This is my 6th year of guiding for them. In Wyoming, probably 80% of the land is private. And
Mm-hmm.
my boss actually, he leases over 300,000 acres of property. We are the only people allowed to come onto that property. We have hunters in Canada, all over the United States. We have celebrities. We have TV shows. We had Ted Nugent was here this fall.
Oh,
yeah, he came out to hunt, archery hunt. Yeah, it's a pretty cool job. A lot of my hunters,
Cool.
we're out there playing in the woods, and on my 4-wheeler, we got guns, and we're in the woods, and they're like, "You're getting paid to do this, aren't you?" And I'm like, yeah, but no, it's a neat job. It's it's almost like the drone community where you make a lot of friendships.
right.
That's cool.
I've got people from all around the nation that the repeat customers. They say, "Hey, you ever?" I mean, I've got all up and down the East Coast, California, Texas, Kansas, where else? Canada, Washington, Oregon. I forget how many other states, but they're like, "You ever come out here? You stay with us." You make those friendships. Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. You meet some neat people, and I said that the friendships. You come in at night, and the camaraderie of everybody sitting around the dinner table, and the stories get bigger as the night goes on.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what happens, right? Yeah, the fish got bigger too, right? I caught this huge fish.
It's your story. You can make it as big as you want.
Well, you ain't big around. If it's this long, every time you tell it, it gets longer and bigger. And
Yeah, pretty big fishy story.
yeah.
Yep, that's how that works.
Mm-hmm. I just learned by getting up this last time that I kind of overdid it today. I grabbed some Motrin while I was out there.
Aw.
I'm
Yeah,
sore.
be careful now.
Yeah, I said I was out the door at 7:15, and I bought a new weed whacker and a new 12-foot gas-powered pole saw. I got a bunch of pine trees out in my front yard. It's really nice and shaded, but there's a lot of dead limbs, and so I went out there and cutting limbs, and I was mowing grass, and then I had the previous owner left me. He left me a lot of stuff. I tell you, they're super nice guys, or couple. They really made me angry the day before closing. I pulled in here. Walk through it, in my opinion, what I've always been told is when a person is buying a house and they come to walk through means empty house, no people.
Right.
I came here, this house was 3/4 of the way filled, and there were about 8 people here.
Oh yeah.
And I drove 2 hours to come to walk through.
Oh my.
And closing is the next day at noon.
There's
And I'm
like 8 people in there. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like, the only way they're going to be able to empty this house is if they stay all night. And I was a little angry with my realtor because she knew. It's like, because I had to drive back home that night, then get the U-Haul truck, because it was scheduled to be picked up. And Anyhow, I came back here the next day and they were still here. But in their defense, some of the people had left, but they had all their family members here, like sister and mom and I forget who else. They were going through this place with a fine tooth comb. I tell you, Ron, I walked in here. This place was spotless. And I mean, it looked like a professional cleaning crew had just came through.
That's cool.
And the wife, super sweet lady, was kind of partially heartfelt, partially religious, but she wrote this big, long letter, and she set it on the counter. The day I walked in here, to move in, there was this really nice letter on the counter, and I took it and I framed it. And the next time the husband come up one day, he come up to visit. I said, "Come here, I want to show you what I did with your wife's letter." And he about halfway in tears. I showed him I framed it and hung it in my laundry room.
Oh yeah.
Aww.
It was pretty cool. Yeah. So
That is really cool. I'm glad you did this.
yeah, it was pretty neat. But yeah, so far so good. I said the only thing about home ownership was like, oh, yeah, I got to mow grass now, and I got to do this, and I got to do that.
Right. You can't rely on somebody else to do it because there's pros and cons, obviously, to sometimes of renting versus owning. Because it's not somebody else's problem; it's on your problem if you're owning it.
Yeah.
We got fire trucks coming up.
Oh, okay. And yes, Ralph, he is coming on here in about 20 minutes. Actually, he'll be coming on here, and he'll be on here for an hour. That'll be his time to be here. Yay! Oh, that's good. AL Skinner's joined them on their channels, meaning I put your channel in here, as we've been calling you the other Ron, right?
Oh.
And then also, of course, our special guest. So this person here, AL Skinner, she kindly must have subscribed to both of the channels I posted. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, thank you.
Those fire trucks are in a hurry. They were doing about 70 mile an hour up through here. Get out of the way. We're coming.
Well, if there's a fire, they need to get there.
Well, yeah, our fire department here don't fool around. They move.
Or a crash, I suppose, because they got to get somebody out.
Yeah.
That was neat to hear, Emily. You told me that you were an EMT and then you went to paramedic school, or I'm trying to remember what you told me.
Yes. Yep. So I was a EMT, and then I was going to college actually I did the whole training of being a paramedic. The only part I did not do, because then I knew my avenue of life was going to shift some at that point. So I didn't do it was going to cost like $200 or $300, and I used that for other means. But I basically did the whole training of paramedic, and I enjoyed every minute of it. I enjoyed, I did first responder training, and I enjoyed that. So then I did EMT, and I liked that. So then I went through for all the what do you call it, a two-year degree stuff to go along with the paramedic and all that. But even though I never did go and work as a paramedic because I never did the test for it, and I basically only did the EMT stuff for officially working for probably about a year or so, but I'm still happy that I went through it all, because to this day, be it family members or friends, you might lose some of it, but you still remember some of the things that you look for if somebody gets injured, and stuff like that. So
it's been an interesting career. It's when I was on the East Coast, I got involved in a couple pretty high profile things. My boss was on what they called a CISM team. It's a critical incident stress debriefing team. And it's basically, I think you know what that is, where a big incident happens with a fire company, a police department, or whatever. The county team gets together, you go and you sit with that group, and everybody spills their guts and let them talk as a group and debrief and whatnot. And I asked them one day, I said, how do I get involved in that? I said, I want to see, is that something that I would want to do? And he said,
Right.
well, the next time we have something, you come with us. I did not know that 2 weeks later, 9/11 happened.
Oh,
And
wow. It was really close to that then. Whew.
2.5 weeks later, I'm in New York City for a week.
Wow.
Yeah, and I spent a week up there. That was I actually have a PowerPoint presentation from that trip. That was yeah. Never thought I'd be involved in that. That was
Starting to rain.
Oh, it's starting to rain. Oh. But yeah, that's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But now that you say that, I actually was through the 4-H program. I was able to go. We flew over and were able to see Washington D.C. and New York, and we ended up being over there only shy of 3 months before 9/11 happened. Actually,
wow.
Well, see, it's 10-2. I'm going to scoot back home and see if they're gone.
Yep. Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Go check it out.
Hopefully, when you see me, I'm going to go check it out. Because,
Yeah, you're gonna answer. You're like, hey, I want my house.
yeah. All right. See you in a bit.
All right.
That long.
Yep. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun career. It's not the best paying job in the world, but it's been pretty damn cool.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's always pros and cons and good things and bad things, for any occupation, but
yeah,
I know back when I did it, I suppose a lot of the fun at the time was, well, not only that I can help people, I like helping people. That's a big part of me.
Mm-hmm.
And however I'm able, be it an EMT, a paramedic, or just nowadays, if somebody has something going on, I can be a listening ear. I do enjoy helping people.
Yeah.
At the time, though, there was also that adrenaline rush because you don't know what you're always going to be coming to.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember.
Hi, Randy.
Remember, when I was working in Pennsylvania, I had the same job for 22 years, and one day they ripped the carpet out from underneath us. They shut us down. No notice, sucker punch. I'm like, oh crap.
Oh wow.
I think I remember telling you about that earlier, where I got involved with a company that is nationwide.
Yes.
They have helicopters and airplanes in 45 states. And next thing you know, I'm in California.
Yep, you did say this, yes.
I remember this day like it was yesterday. I was on what they call orientation. I had a preceptor. And my first call, we get called out to there's 2 big highways in California, the 8 and the 5. And they're big 6-8 lane highways. And we went to an accident where unfortunately the son was killed in the accident, and we flew the mother by helicopter. The father was notified of the incident, came to the hospital, had a complete breakdown.
Right.
Threatened the mother, threatened to shoot the whole hospital staff, and oh my God, it was like and then it turned into almost like an O.J. Simpson chase.
Right. Aww.
This is in San Diego. This guy led something like 15 CHP officers on started as a high speed.
Right.
Then it ended up being a low speed chase. Then it went back to a high speed. When he got back on the interstate, he purposely went the wrong direction on the interstate.
Yeah.
And he dodged cars until he got to the intersection of where his son was killed. And that's what he wanted to do. And he hit like 12 cars. And oh my gosh, and I remember I was questioning myself. scared to death. Like, I just went from one coast to the other. Did I do the right decision? And I remember
Right.
landing on the highway and getting out, and I'm standing there for a second. I looked, and you would understand this as an EMT and being in accident scenes and whatnot. But I remember looking up through the highway, and all I could see was police cars, fire trucks, ambulances, wrecked cars, for
Yep.
as far as the eye could see. My preceptor looked at me. He goes, "You okay?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm okay." And I said, "I just realized something. I'll tell you about it later." What I realized is, like, I made the right decision. In other words,
Oh, right.
this is what I do, you know.
Yep.
And yeah, probably one of the bigger accident scenes I was ever at in my career. It was
That
huge.
sounds pretty huge. Now, for me, I never was involved with something like that, but when I was riding along, when I was basically just seeing if that is what I wanted to do, basically, the very first, it was like the very first day of me riding along, and I think it was the very first call. It could be off on that, but that one ended up being a dead on arrival type of scenario where the person, was drinking, didn't have a seat buckle on, and the truck ended up on top of the person and on top of their chest, so you couldn't even try to resuscitate, even though they were pretty much all gone already. But I remember them calling me like later on at my parents' house, like asking me if I was okay, and then of course then you start to think like, am I okay? Am I not supposed to be okay? But because it was fine. I mean, I guess I understood.
Mm-hmm.
It was sad, but I understood the reality of, well, this is what happens in life sometimes, right? So I wasn't shielded from that growing up.
You never get, how do I say this? You never be amazed of what can happen. I had a call about 3 or 4 months ago, and this is the honest to God truth.
Yeah.
The Native American population out here in the Midwest, I mean, it's anywhere, but they like to drink.
Oh,
And
yeah. Yep.
I think it's the Native Americans. There's two different types of Oriental, Japanese, and I'm not sure what else, but they have they lack a gene in their body, in their blood system, that breaks down the sugars of alcohol, and they're
okay.
able to, where you and I could drink 5,
Right.
6 beers, and they drink like 2, and they're hammered.
Right, because all of us, there are differences in different cultures and such. Yes.
Well, we get I shouldn't tell this one on, but we get a call for an amputation.
Yep.
Okay. And turns out this woman, Native American, blood alcohol was almost 400. So in other words, she was like, 4 times the legal limit.
Yeah. Wow.
She was a bad diabetic. She had bad, what they call peripheral neuropathy. In other words, bad circulation to her feet.
Yeah.
About 2 weeks prior, she had some operation on her one foot.
I think I remember this story. Yes, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so she tells me, she goes, "I'm pretty drunk." She goes, "About 4 a.m., I fell asleep in my easy chair in her living room.
Yeah.
When she woke up at 8 a.m., her foot really hurt. And she looked down, 3/4 of her foot was gone. She looked across the room, and there was her pit bull staring her in the face with this like glossy-eyed look.
Right.
You've heard that term in school, like, well, my dog ate my homework. Well, this is
My dog ate my foot. Yep. And then because of the alcohol content, that's why the dog's eyes were glossy, right?
Yeah, she slept through it.
That's incredible. Wow. I mean,
Right.
that's terrible, but it's kind of, I know, that's kind of I guess I understand where there's humor in it, but it's sad. It's sad, but it's humorous at the same time. And I guess people in that field would understand this.
I gotta say, hey, hanging with Mr. J. How you doing? And Randy's Adventures and Families here.
Uh-huh.
How you doing? Good
Yeah.
to see everybody.
You're back in your house, I see.
I'm back in the house. Yes.
You look happy about that.
Mm.
Did they forget to tell you or what?
Apparently.
Oh, okay.
So,
I
welcome
see.
back to it. Thank you, Nora.
See, he can multitask.
Mr.
Nora
Cat.
can. I'm talking. Nora.
Well, Randy's family adventure is doing good. Right, good to hear. I'm doing good too. Do a lot better once the house sells.
Well, anyhow, we got your guest coming on here shortly, and thank you
Yep.
for having fun.
Well, I'm glad that you're able to be here. I mean, you're welcome whenever we do these, but it really helped,
Oh, yeah.
especially today, just because with the
Yeah.
bouncing around and stuff, it's kind of nice to have the extra
Yeah.
Ron here.
Is it Thursdays or?
Yes. Yep. We
Yes.
do it each and every Thursday.
Every
same
Thursday.
time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Friday night depends. 'Cause I can always start later too because we're having showings tomorrow too apparently. So I usually start at 8 o'clock on the Toyman's Bar and Grill on my channel.
Well, 8 o'clock Eastern, which would be
Yeah,
7 o'clock
Eastern.
Central, which would have been like
Yeah.
6 o'clock, I suppose, your time, I think. Anyway.
Yeah. So
But yeah, we do this show each and every Thursday for 4 hours. I was doing fishy solo streams on Mondays, but that was getting to be a bit much with everything going on and stuff. So,
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
but yeah, we do this every
It-
Thursday, so you're more than
And,
welcome.
and of course, my Sometimers is kicking in again. What time
Uh-oh.
are we going on doing the giveaway on this
Oh,
Saturday?
on Saturday, yes, this Saturday, June 11th at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time or 8 o'clock Eastern, we are
Oh,
having our
okay.
grand giveaway. So
Yeah.
you might want to
There
be
we
around
go.
for that.
Mm-hmm. All right, sounds good. All right, Ron. Well, thanks for coming up, man. It was great seeing you.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you all again soon.
Yeah, thank
Okay,
you so
Ron.
much for
You
everything.
take care. We'll see you later, buddy.
All right, bye-bye.
So now we get to move on to our special guest of the night, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
So without further ado, we should bring this fine man up. So there we go. Welcome.
Scrapping, hoarding, and tinkering, and everything else. How you doing?
Oh my gosh,
Good to see you.
really?
That's right.
How about scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, fun? Why'd you say everything else? Well, it might
Welcome
be
to
everything
the
else
fish
too.
bowl.
Well, because he does everything else. Come on.
Little bit.
There you
Oh,
go.
we've been pretty excited about doing this, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm wondering what you guys got in store. You guys are so excited to have me.
Oh. We're just excited to have you here. It's
Well,
pretty.
well, our special guest / victim.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there you go.
Really? You're gonna make him all nervous now, poor guy.
No, I'm not gonna make
Oh,
him all nervous.
It's going to take a lot more than that to make me nervous.
Oh, that's
There
good.
you go.
Bring on the pain.
No, for this hour, we basically, if you have things you just want to chit chat about, I mean, this is your hour of fame for telling everybody about your channel. And I mean,
Mhm.
you can some people freely just go on their own to do this. Otherwise, we have some side questions we can ask you. We kind of go with the flow and see where you would like to do this or how you'd like to do this. So,
Oh yeah, ask away.
how do it.
It's better that way. I got a 2-hour stream after this that I gotta spew out a bunch of stuff. So if the less I gotta spew out, the better off.
There you go.
There you go.
Right on.
Well,
So,
I suppose the very first question could be, what inspired you to be a YouTuber?
Inspiration for being a YouTuber. Let's see.
Yeah.
I watched YouTube for a while. I kind of wanted to learn about it a little bit because my son was interested, but he was really young at the time. So I was like, well, let's see what this whole thing is about, because I kind of wanted to get rid of the myth that he was going to become this famous YouTuber and make $1 million bazillion, never have to work for his whole life, which I have done since then, unless of course I would have became viral, I guess, and got a million subscribers in a week. But obviously that didn't happen. So,
Oh.
and then believe it or not, a channel called Urban Lifestyle kind of coaxed me into, inspired me and talked me into to taking the plunge and doing a video. And if you go to my channel and see my first video, you'll see how bad it is. But I left it there as a reminder to where I was to where I am now. And I've kind of used YouTube a little bit as kind of a life vlog, if you will, for maybe generations to come. They'll be able to come back here and, hey, look, my great grandfather, look, he did this crazy stuff with coins and people. And look, he met a fish over there. Man over there, and whatever happens to happen, that they'll be able to see that stuff, long
a
after
fish and a Toyman. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, exactly. So, that's basically the inspiration for doing YouTube.
Now, how did you come up with the name for your channel?
Yeah, that's another good one.
All right, so in the coin community, everyone has like silver this, stacker that, and everything like that. And that's kind of where I got into YouTube, was in the coin community. But when I was deciding on creating a name, I never wanted to get pigeonholed into one thing. I didn't want to say, okay, now I'm this. Oh, I'll have to change my name later because now I don't do that anymore. I don't, maybe I don't collect coins, because over my lifetime, I've collected this, collected that. The hoarding part has kind of always been a thing, but let's say next week I don't like coins anymore. I like baseball cards, or I like Pokemon cards, or like maybe I don't even want to do any of that, and I just want to be a beach bum, or maybe I become I don't know. It doesn't even matter, right? So I didn't want to get stuck. So therefore, I came up with, at the time I was scrapping, and then the hoarding thing, which is basically it's a terrible word for a collector, but yeah, that's the word. And then
it's great. It's a great word.
Right. And then tinkering is just messing around with things. If you want to build stuff, because I like to do that, and whatever. And then fun. You can always go. You can do anything as long as you have a smile on your face. You're having fun. It's cool. It doesn't matter what the topic is. So therefore, never stuck on one thing. And then, of course, along with that is SHTF, which is S hits the fan, kind of. Armageddon's coming. We gotta prep stuff. Get your guns, get your money, get your food, get your water. So it's kind of just all this stuff mixed up into one name.
Yeah, that's great, and it keeps you in more unique and individual too, because not everybody's gonna come up with your name.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think
now, do you do any scrapping at all, or?
I do, yeah. I have a couple videos online, and I got a whole garage full of stuff. But my wife has since now cut me off. She said, "Well, you're not doing enough of it, and that's enough of that."
Oh, really?
Well, it's fair enough. I mean, I can't argue the fact, because I don't do enough of it, and it's piled to the roof in the garage. So it's, yeah, it's on me. It's not on her. It's she gave me plenty of time to keep it rolling, keep it going, catching up. And then, just life is just, you come home and you're worn out from work, and you're just like, you know what? I don't feel like doing that today. That turns into, I don't feel like doing that this week, to I don't feel like doing that this month, to, and then of course for my job, I was bringing more stuff home and just throwing it on the pile. And then she finally was like, if you bring one more thing home, you're not going to have a home to come to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not really that harsh.
No, I know. But she was being observant for you, like you say. I mean, it's not like she's being harsh. It's just reality, right?
Yeah.
Is what it came down to.
She's basically giving you a wake-up call. Hey, wake up.
Yeah, exactly. And she gave me a number of those wake-up shoves, to...
Yeah.
So, it's on me. It's not on her. It's totally on me. So I was like, you know what? You're right. I got enough. I can sit out there and do scrapping videos for the next 5 years on my channel. I don't really need more stuff.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your pile done. Once it's all gone, start again and build it back up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, the intent was always like, and I even tried to tell myself, like, look, if you just scrap one little thing, it might take you 10 minutes, but if you did one little thing every single day, the pile would be gone in a matter of time. But since I didn't listen to my own rules, my own advice, I'm great at giving advice, man, but I'm terrible at taking my own advice. So I'm a good YouTuber in that aspect. I could get everybody riled up and everybody fixing their houses and taking care of their kids and all that, but I don't necessarily always listen to myself.
So
Well,
what
it can be
what kind of
easier
work do you
said than
do?
done.
Yeah.
But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. So what kind of work do you do?
I'm a electrician.
Oh, you're electrician.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
now we know of an electrician. We should hire him.
Hey, you can fly me out there. I'll do your ceiling fans. I
There
told a
you
YouTuber that. He's like, man, I can't find an electrician to do my ceiling fan. And then I found someone that wanted all this money. I was like, dude, you can fly me there, give me a meal. I could do the ceiling fan and fly me home for cheaper than that guy wanted to charge you. So what's the problem? Let's do it.
I
there's
put my
one-
own ceiling fans in.
Yeah, well, there you go. See, or
Well,
there's
see?
that. There's
And
that.
look, I know we're in the middle of doing this, but I know Ralph Mork was looking forward to seeing you, but he said it's now 1 o'clock and he's always looking for his bed. I don't know why. He's always losing his bed because he said, I'm going to find my bed. Ralph, you
Oh.
have to quit losing your bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
remember where you put it next time when you leave it laying around
So I'm
somewhere.
glad you got to be here for a little bit. I
Apparently.
know it's really
Yeah.
late over there. It's 1 a.m. and he has to work.
Yes.
So he
It
was looking
is.
forward to seeing you at
Yes,
least.
it
But
is.
you know what, Ralph? You can always replay this and watch it again.
Scrap you later, Ralph.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, that's cool.
He probably can't find his bed because of all the scrap. See, that's the thing.
Oh, I
Thing that we
see.
spoil it.
Well, see,
Go-
every time when I see him, that's what he says. He said, I'm going to find my bed. I'm like, why do you keep losing it? Come on.
Yeah,
Well,
that's right.
well, you know, Ralph is lucky because he's got no one there to tell him enough.
It's true.
Yeah.
Later, Ralph. Yeah. He doesn't have that stop function, you know.
That's right. There you go.
We all need a little bit of that in our life, believe it or not. You know, you need
Right.
It's a reality check or whatever you want to call that. Like, hey, guess what? You are going to be on the next episode of Hoarders. Your kids are going to be finding you under a little pile if you don't stop. So
It does. I mean, it doesn't start out as being the house being filled that much, right? It takes one little piece at a time.
it does over time. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of hobby you're in. Everybody asks me every once in a while that comes over the seat that used when the layout was here, and they look at me. How many locomotives do you need?
As many as I can buy.
Yeah, that's for anybody without any hobby, right? I mean, there's not really a limit
Nope.
in your mind,
Right.
anyways. Maybe
Yeah.
space-wise, but not in our mind, I would think.
And the only thing that's got to suck for Toyman is he's got to move now.
Yeah, he already had to
Yeah,
take it all down and all that.
Yeah.
But,
Well, yeah.
in regards
But
to
yeah, the fun part is I get to rebuild.
Truth. Because I'm looking at moving myself and you know, to the final location. You know,
I hope
all,
so, right?
yeah, we all gotta look at that. Go like, well, at some point, you know, you gotta stick the stake in the ground and say, all right, I'm gonna be buried out back, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
So
what's the thing you collect the most then for you?
currently, I just collect coins.
Coins? Okay, I kind of figured this, but who knows?
But different coins from around the world. And
Yeah, right now
Yeah.
my current love is the foreign silver coins.
oh yeah,
Cool.
Yep. They're just I love the design, I love the history, the thought that, you know, they could have been in a, you know, some kingdom somewhere or, you know, whatever on a battlefield of real, you know, you want to say real men, but you know what, they were so young. If you think about the real lifespan of like King Arthur and stuff, like they were like 16 years old. they were old. They're portrayed old, but they weren't. They were just,
I see what you mean.
you know what I mean? Even crazier to think, wow, like my son could have been a knight on a round table. He's like 14. How is that even possible? But
That's true, because when you think of people like that, you think of somebody older for some reason. You don't think of somebody who's like 16 or something. No.
Right. That's because Hollywood has skewed our thought process on the, you know, the past.
Yeah, that is a huge thing, though. That if you see a visual, even if it's just Hollywood or on a magazine or whatever, that's how you think it is then, right? But it isn't always.
Yeah, that's correct.
So do you yourself have a favorite YouTuber that you follow?
My favorite YouTuber?
Yeah, or favorites, I suppose. We can make it easier.
I mean, I guess I would say you guys started moving up in my ranks. I watch you guys. And you guys are, even though we would say small time, right? Because that's what you're in the
Yeah.
small time bracket. But you guys are moving up. You guys are fun. Because this is going to segue right into kind of how I do my live streams. I'll just segue right into that. If you don't ask the question, we're just going to throw the answer. And
Yeah.
is you guys' format is sort of similar to mine. My format for my live streams was always set up based on driving, and I would try to listen. I drive a lot when I'm listening to YouTube, so I would like to listen to live streams. But the problem I always found is they would say stuff to the chat, but they would never repeat who the person was, never finish the conversation because they would just talk to them as if they were having a conversation at home. So I could never follow along. So that when I started my live streaming, that's what I do is I talk to the chat constantly. So it's bad for me to have a guest host because I'm constantly about the chat. That's what it's about. So in this instance, we're chatting, right? But if it was just me up here, I'd be going, and Ralph Nurk says it's 1 a.m. now, and I'm going to find my bed. And then I would comment on his comment, and then he would come back, and then other people would do it. That way, it's more like blog style. And if someone was, I have people that listen while they're at work, stuff like that. Well, they can't pay attention to the screen. So if they can't pay attention to the screen, the live stream is no good for them. So they just move on. But
that's very true. I did notice that when I was at your streams, how you do that. And I think that's awesome because, like you said, it's more like a vlog or like a podcast. So, and I like looking for channels like that. Actually, they're either in stream form or video form. When you can actually just listen to it, you don't have to necessarily look at the screen. And I could be folding laundry, I could be doing something, I'm driving, maybe like you say, and you don't have to be looking at the screen and you're gonna miss something and not be able to follow along. That makes sense.
Yeah. Like when Norris says, interaction.
Yeah, because I've been to streams, and that's something else I have to say about you, that you interact with your chat very much so, because I've been to chats and streams where I'm kind of put off by them, because if you go into the stream and you say hi, and then if they have a panel, let's say, they only talk amongst themselves and they don't even see the chat. They don't even respond to us, and it's like, what am I, like a rock here?
Right. What am I watching you for if you're just talking amongst each other? You might as well just get on the phone and hit a party line.
Exactly. So it's that balance. Wouldn't you say? Is that how you would say? It's like a balance, because I don't know about you, but I anyways, I don't know about Ron so much. I'm usually the one that I'm writing the show notes. I write down our ideas for the show, but we kind of go with what's going on in the chat at the same time, because we don't want to be so. I've been to chats where they're so focused on their notes that they neglect the chat at all, what they're talking about. But then you got the other way where they have nothing planned, and then it's just random. I don't know. It's like a balance.
Well, that's me. I don't plan anything. I just.
Well, you do very well at it then. It's fun. You have to keep it fun too, and you do well at that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you do. Well, we try to keep an eye on the chat as much as possible, but sometimes we do miss things.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, and I miss. I'm not perfect. I miss things too, and sometimes I go back, and then sometimes I'll catch something, I'll say it, and I'm like, that's a punchline of something. Someone said something somewhere. I get lost in the conversation. It definitely takes work to do that, and it's hard to Fishy probably has a much. I keep pointing the wrong way. Fishy probably has it much better than me and you, Ron. She could probably multitask better than us because she's just female, and females can multitask. So she could probably. That's why she's doing what she does. She's putting up the little blurbs of the chat. She's cutting us off. Stop talking, guys.
Stop talking. I gotta do this.
Right, exactly. She's on it.
Right.
We're not. So it could be a struggle. So I get all that.
Yeah. Well, your style is fine too, because I haven't left your channel or nothing. So you have a good channel, and you keep it entertaining. You make it feel like we're welcome and we're a part of the stream. And that's what keeps people there.
Yeah, and I do that with anybody that comes in the stream, and everybody in my chat will have a wrench if they've been there a number of times. I don't give them right away. I let them come 2 or 3, 4 times, and then I'm like, okay, you've been here enough. You're part of the family, right? You know, the refrigerator is. Go get yourself a drink. I don't need to get you a drink now. You know, uh, you've got the wrench, right? So that seems to work out. And then anyone that comes in, even if it looks like it could be a possible bot or some troll or something, I don't care. I treat them just like a normal, like, hey, whatever. And if they start to act cool, well, I got 500 mods in the chat, dude. It's I don't need to do nothing. If they see something squirrely, sorry, you know. But occasionally they do drop the hammer on someone. Like the other night, they dropped the hammer on someone, and I was like, hey, I was like, you've been here before. I've seen you. So I know you're not a bot or anything. And how are you doing? And all of a sudden, one of my guys was like, smash. I was like, yo. You know, we have 10-second lag between, StreamYard and YouTube. So it can be tough sometimes. Sometimes I'm commenting on chat that's already happened because I pull the YouTube chat up. I don't do the chat in StreamYard because it comes in blotches, like boom, all of a sudden all this chat comes up. And it's too tough. So I always have the YouTube chat on the side, so it's live, and I'm commenting like 10 seconds in the future or whatever, however that works out, you know.
Right before they actually hear you, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I'm very proud of you and happy that you do that, that you give people a chance because you don't know. You can't prejudge them. You don't know for sure. When I first came to YouTube, I didn't have an avatar. I basically wanted to be pretty much very honest. I was very new to YouTube when I was just going to streams and participating. And just because I was new and I had like no subscribers and I didn't have an avatar, there were certain channels I would go to and they would just automatically assume I was a troll.
Yeah.
And so that's ever since I had that experience, it's very important to me, that people give everybody a chance. And if they are not good, they're going to show their colors and then, okay, then you can go on your merry way because we like to play nice in the sandbox here. But let them have a chance.
Yeah, that's right. You should never do that. And if you ever have a question about a YouTube channel, one thing that I do to kind of vet them a little bit is I'll go to their channel, and I don't care if they have content because a lot of people that just watch and lurk, they don't have content. But you can just go to their about and see when they started the channel. If the channel was started last week, probably garbage, troll, bot, whatever. But if it's a few years or whatever, it's usually they're just someone that randomly came across your page, kind of interested, may say something, maybe shy too. So there's no sense unless they're causing trouble, throwing up, they can't even throw links in the chat unless they have a wrench. So
that's true.
You know what I mean? The most they can do is start profanity and stuff like that, which I still want to figure out how the algorithm works because there was a time period where everyone would be like, you can't use the word sub, you can't use this, you can't use that. But they say that. I've checked the monetization and I've never gotten hit on any of the stuff from the chat.
I believe that some of that stuff arises as rumors and then people think it's real. Because there was a time I had no content. I was just a supporter. That's all I was. I was getting some subscribers, but I had no content. And then I was told by a few people and channel people that they said, you better get content on or YouTube's going to come and take away your channel. Because they basically took it out of line. They actually weren't going to take away channels that had no content. But if you hadn't, I suppose, went to your account in a long time at all, haven't been watching stuff for a long time, then they might take away your channel. But it didn't have anything to do with if or you did or didn't have content. But people will take things out of context and then get freaked out. So over
not everybody
subs and all this other junk, it's like whatever. No,
not everybody on YouTube does content. We have what you call watchers. They come around and they watch everything.
Sure. That's really the purpose of YouTube, right? Is us to create something and for people to watch. But if everybody was creating something, it wouldn't work. The whole dynamic doesn't work.
No, because ever since I've been doing content now, I try to still go and support people, but you have a lot less time to do that. Where if you're just a watcher, you have more time. So of course YouTube would want watchers. That had nothing to do if you did or didn't have content. It had to do if you were basically using your account is what it came down to. And but people take it out of the ballpark sometimes. You have to go back and read the actual rules and not go by hearsay, and then you're good.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, have you come across any old Canadian coins or no?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, have you?
I have some. Yeah. I have some fish scales. Um, some older half dollars. Not a whole lot. I do like the Canadian coins. For some reason, it seems that I can get more stuff from Britain, Australia, um, Ireland, maybe Austria, Germany. Interesting, right? Because you guys are like
Right.
right up there, and
Yeah.
not as much stuff makes it down this way.
Right.
Well, because a lot of places won't accept Canadian money over there, like how we do over here. You know, you can bring American money here, and we'll take it right in the store.
Right.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You see, for us to go over to the States, we have to switch our money over because a lot of stores over there, yeah, we don't take that.
Right.
It's too confusing for them, maybe.
Right. Because then they have to figure out the exchange rate. You know, and it's just like,
Yeah. Oh, it is what it is.
you know, yeah, but it is.
Cool.
Well, maybe I can. I'll send Fishy some Canadian coins, and then she can send them off to you.
Oh, there you go.
Well, where are you at, Toy Man?
I'm in Ontario. I'm 2.5 hours, actually 2 hours and 15 minutes from Detroit.
Okay, and where are you at, Fishy?
I'm from Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. Well, if you were going to send them to her, you could just send them to me. It's about. I'm underneath you, basically.
There
I'm
you
on
go.
I'm on the East Coast in Delaware.
Oh, in Delaware.
Yeah.
Oh, just on the other side of the lake.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I was on the other side of the lake. I grew up in Bay City.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
That's right here in Michigan. You know,
Yeah.
the home of
Yeah.
Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
And I lived in Detroit for a little while too.
So there you go. You can just send some straight to them.
Yeah. Well, there we go. All right. Sounds good.
I need some
Yeah.
stickers, man. You guys got to get some stickers to me.
Actually, I don't know if I
Oh,
told
yeah.
you this part. Did I not tell him this part? I think I forgot.
Oh.
There's
But
a part.
he's gonna get sticker. You know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if I neglected to tell you that bonus, yeah, anybody that's a guest here gets a sticker. Stickers.
Gets a show sticker.
Yeah.
Nice. I dig
Oh,
a show
yes.
sticker.
Yeah, it's fun to collect stickers from other channels, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I have so many, and I have so many of my own stickers.
Oh, that's cool.
Like I probably have, I don't know, 15 designs, maybe 16, 17. I don't know. Yo, what's up? Cyclonic Silver.
Yay! Yep, this was one of the wonderful people that were here actually before the stream even started.
Silver Unicorns in the house.
There we go.
Aw, cool.
Thank you
Hi.
for coming over, everybody.
But yeah,
Yeah.
sticker designs, branding is a big thing of mine, and I always got a lot of times when I get these ideas at like 2 a.m, and I'm like texting my guy, I'm like, "Yo, I got this idea, man. You got to make this sticker now." He's like, "What?" It's 2 a.m. I was like, "Well, at least take the notes down and start on it in the morning." And he's like, "Ah."
Yeah, well, while it's fresh in your brain, right?
Yeah, and one thing that because everyone pretty much around YouTube community, small YouTube community, I should say, has channel stickers. They take their avatar, they make a sticker, or whatever. Well, one thing that I started doing a couple years ago is I would come up with an idea for a channel that I was like friends with, talking with, or I would watch, and then I would make a collaboration sticker. Just send them all the collaboration stickers to give away on their channel, just because I was like,
oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like our show sticker looks like this.
Right. That would be like a collaboration sticker for sure.
Yeah. And then like just my channel is this. So we do stickers and t-shirts and other stuff that I actually make here at home. And
nice. So you got
that's
homemade stuff.
Yep. It's been touched by the fishy.
Here's one of our $2 coins. I don't know if you ever seen one of these before.
Oh, you gotta turn off your green screen.
Glows in the dark.
It's I was thinking there was a hole in it, There's a hole in his money. Dear Ron, you got
There
a
we go.
hole in your money.
Yeah, I have some of them. Loonies? Are they
This
loonies?
is a toonie. This is a
toonie,
toonie. This is a
toonie, yeah.
$2 coin.
So it's kind of like a loony, though, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than a loony, and it's got the Kodiak grizzly bear on it.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
yeah. And then here's the loony, the one that's got the loon on it.
okay.
There's the
Oh.
loony.
Got it.
See?
Do you know Found It Buried?
No.
No.
You don't know George from? Okay, so George from Found It Buried. He's in the coin community, but he's in Canada.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
cool.
Hmm. I'll send you some
Oh, sweet.
fancy little. Here, I'll even send you the nickel with the Canadian beaver on it.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Here I've been
Yeah.
begging to have some of your money, and you don't send me nothing. It's been a year and a half.
I need to make a wall of beavers.
Cool.
No.
Now I do have a quarter here that commemorates the soldiers from World War One and II, which is right here. It's got two little figures of how you can't really see. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can see it now.
the soldiers
Cool.
there, two of them. So, and then of course the quarter with the big moose on it.
Oh yeah. I got a bunch of the silver mooses.
Yeah,
That's interesting to know that Cyclonic Silver person here also has pots. See, I deal with pots also, so there you go.
Yeah,
Oh.
I told him about your channel there, Fishy, because he
Oh.
mentioned he had it. And I said, hey, I just met someone online that's got the same.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep, I do.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, thank you for saying that too.
So one of the things that I got a channel sticker for is people send me Buffalo nickels, and then they get this sticker here.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
And you see how it says SHTF? I branded the buffalo.
Yep, you branded the buffalo. That's cool.
Yeah, so that's one of them that I've done. And that's the only way you get that sticker is you get to send in Buffalo nickel. It's going to go on the wall of buffaloes. And then this is a collaboration sticker I did with a Canadian Big Red Bullion.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
oh,
It says SHTF Gum Company.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah, like I was just sitting there one night and I was like, "Oh, I got a good idea," because he went from redneck scrapper to Big Red Bullion, and then I was like, "Yeah, that's perfect. That's the way." So, Chronic Silver, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for sharing us out, Chronic Silver. Appreciate
And
that.
guess what? We're just going to take one tiny moment. It only takes a few seconds. It's actually 7 seconds of a button for this wonderful doing that you did. So here you go. There you go.
The Chronic Silver says, "Yes, Fishy. I'm waiting to get my TT test.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
I don't know what that is, but
Yeah, having pots is hard, definitely. But that's why I decided to start talking about it and actually have another channel that's just dedicated about that too.
that is correct."
Fishy flying free.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Hello.
Mike has swam in. Look at that.
Ewe Spike, good to see you, bud. Hope all is well with you, Mikey.
So how often then, or what's your schedule of like live streams and or videos? Do you have a setup or is it just sporadic or how do you do that on your channel?
Now I live stream every Monday and Thursday, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
And then the video stuff is very sporadic. I still have like 5 videos in the can that I just got to finish doing the editing, and I've got still video on my phone. I've got it's like that's part of having ADD is a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I deal with that myself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and one of the things I struggle with is think of everything as like a timeline. So it's like I've got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this. And if I get up to said this and something squirrels me and knocks that out, guess what? That thing falls way over here. Even though my brain is still, you got to do that. You got to do that. You got to do that. But guess what? I can't, it's like, I can't get back to it. It's like on a conveyor belt and it's falling and tumbling down the conveyor belt, even though I know I got to do it until something grabs it and brings it to the front. And I'm like, like I got packages to do. Right. And these guys that came over here today will say, I'm terrible at shipping or I'm fantastic at shipping. But if the shipping gets away from me, I mean, I got stuff that's, I probably shouldn't even be here. I should be doing this, getting it out the door because it's been here for like a couple months. It's like terrible, but then something will just happen. Like I almost can't force myself. It sounds so stupid. I can sit here and talk about it, but like every ounce of my being, I can look at that and something inside of me will not allow me to I just can't do it. I don't know why. I need a psychologist or something to say, do this. I don't know. Can't fix it. My wife complains about it all the time. She's like, you leave stuff, you do stuff. It's like you start projects, you don't finish them. I'm like, I know, I'll probably never get back to it, or I will, but it might be 2 years from now. I don't know.
Prez is a slow shipper, yeah, but he's an awesome guy, so it's okay.
Right, but you can ask my people. Even though I'm a slow shipper, everything gets shipped. It does happen. It'll happen. It'll like something will just happen, right? And all of a sudden I'm like, boom, I'm in shipping mode, and I'll do 300 packages, and I can breathe.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're all different though, and I guess I can relate to that at least to some degree. And I know Ron could really relate to that, I would say. So it's all good.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I know, and that's kind of nice though, isn't it? It's nice to be able to relate to other people that are similar. It doesn't make us less or anything. We just all are unique. It's kind of like me and Cyclonic Silver here. We both have a syndrome we deal with. It's invisible syndrome that a lot of people would not have an idea what that's all about.
Yeah,
exactly. And then we have here, it's awesome to see him up on panel. He's a great friend in this stream.
Yeah, we always have fun.
Yeah.
The world would be better if we were all like good old scrapping.
But it would be a little more chaotic.
There you
That's
go.
okay. That's all right.
No, I don't know though. See, the world's pretty chaotic. You know what I mean? So maybe not. Maybe we just all have piles of stuff, and we would be, like whatever. But hey, we're not dropping nuclear bombs on people. I think that's a thumbs up.
Yeah, there you go. There's always a positive somewhere. Just have to find
somewhere. Yeah, there's always a positive somewhere, no matter what you do. That's what makes the world go around.
Truth.
Yeah,
well, if we were all the same,
be a boring place.
Think about it. There would be no uniqueness to any of us. We all could be on YouTube, and who would want to go to anybody's stream? We're all the same. I mean, come on, think about it.
That's right.
So it's good that we're all the way we are. That's good.
Unless we're completely vain and we just loved ourselves so much. Like, yes, there's 50 billion of me on YouTube. I can watch me all day, all night. And I mean, I guess that would be okay. But more likely we get the other one that hates ourselves and wants to cry in a corner. I can't do it. It's just me everywhere.
If there was 50 billion me, I'd be building a rocket and getting off this planet. There's one too many me's.
Nice.
I don't like this many me's. All right, I got to get away from me's.
Run, fly.
Well, it's kind of like earlier when we had that other person up here. I was going to say other man. Of course he's a man. But other person up here that's named Ron, and everybody's like,
Ron.
wait.
Yeah.
Where's the other Ron? Well, we replaced him.
Ron 2.0.
Thanks for replacing me. Jeez.
It was only temporary.
He's the second string. It's okay. We ain't got one Ron in the chat. We got to pull Ron number 2 up. If Ron number 2 ain't here, we got Ron number 3. We just got Rons coming everywhere.
Yeah, it's a good thing we only have one fishy.
True. That's true, because I do enough swimming around, don't I?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'm swimming around. Whoops.
There we go again. All right. I got to run up and grab something to eat because I'm hungry.
No.
Yeah, my tacos are downstairs.
Oh, yeah. You didn't have your tacos yet?
No, I was like running out of time. I told my wife, I was like, hey, look, I'll get tacos when you're coming home. Just text me. And then it was like 6:30. I was like, oh, she hasn't texted me. So I drove to the taco place. I'm sitting down at the parking lot, like, okay, because I'm like running out of time now. I'm on my way home. I'm like, all right, cool. Went in, ordered tacos, ran back. It's like, what did I get in here? Like 3 minutes ahead of time. I throw
Yeah.
the tacos downstairs. I'm like, okay, cool. When she gets home, she'll have whatever she wants, and then she'll bring me whatever's left over. And then
Oh, okay. Okay.
she hasn't got home yet, so I'm not sure what's happened.
Oh, I hope she's okay. She's
Oh,
running
I'm
back.
sure she's fine. She's probably just working like 40 minutes away, not 20 minutes away. So that's.
Oh, okay.
Nora's going, oh, I want to swim around.
Oh yeah, he got jealous of me swimming around.
Oh, I know. Yes, I know.
Just keep swimming. Yeah. So there you go. Everyone in my chat that's been here long enough, that are part of what I call Team SHTF. I've given them these things. See, this is me.
Oh wow!
It like sits on the desk, right? So that's my hashtag that I put on everyone's videos. And then I'm the president, right? So then I have like the vice president, and I have like actually it's like the purple Skittle.
Hello, Purple Skittles. How you doing?
Yeah, good to see you.
Prepare your wrenches, people. The Skittles in the house. But yeah, right. Psychotic Silver says, "What SHTF on time? If so, I have to call Giz World Records people."
Oh my gosh!
Because are
you usually a tad late or what? Why is that? Why are they saying this?
Yeah, on my own stream, I'm often like 5 minutes late, 10 minutes late.
Well, the nice thing though, if it's your own stream, especially, you have that ability if you want, right? Oh, good.
Yeah. Well, I was getting panicky because I don't like to be late stuff. Even if for some reason on my own stream, I'm kind of okay with it, but I shouldn't be. But the other people's stuff, I feel like this, like I gotta go. Like even at work, like I have meetings, and like, oh my god, like sometimes my boss is like, hey, I'm like, no, I gotta be at meeting. Like you're killing me. I just gotta go. But
yeah, I understand that. I guess I'm similar. I mean, if I'm late for something by a little bit, I'm already stressed, and if it's like by a lot bit, I'm like, I'm not even going now. No.
Oh right. It's like, I was sick. I just can't make it.
I'm just not gonna go now. So I can relate to that way. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, not much there. Purple Skittles.
Oh, nice. Northern Ohio Railroad Action says wrench armed and ready. Nice.
All right, lock and load.
Lock and load. Hey, what are you getting for food there, Mr. Toyman?
I'm getting some lasagna.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
Did you have to go up a mountaintop to get this lasagna?
I think so.
Nope.
I mean, he's huffing and puffing like, Luke, I am your father.
Well, he's doing his sound effects. He's doing the sound effects just to, that's a part of the show, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Well, he is a drummer, so maybe he's warming up his beatbox.
Ah, that's what it is. But yeah, I like to call lasagna because, you have to remember that G when you write it out.
That's right.
Right.
So back to the question, favorite YouTubers right now.
Yes.
So I watch Tin Man Scrapping.
Cool.
I watch Spectacular. Usually those two guys drop a video at like 7 in the morning, so I usually check them out. And then I like to go to Saca Plata on Tuesday and Friday nights. He's an auction guy, but it's a lot of fun to listen to him, talk to the chat, and just do his whole auction thing. I also go to another auction channel, Joe Durbin. He's usually at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And his wife, they run an auction thing with coins and stuff too. It's fun to listen to them banter back and forth and just talk to people. Most of the time I go to auction channels like that for coins and stuff just to keep up on what's selling, what's not selling. Sometimes you catch something like, oh, that's a good deal. So, pick things up.
Okay, that's cool. And then sometimes you do like giveaways with such things anyways, don't you, with coins and stuff?
I do, correct.
Yeah, that's cool.
Occasionally I watch some other channels that build things and some people that do casting, like 49's Fine Silver out of Australia or Big Red Bullion from Canada. See, I catch Ida Herring in the morning. She's like one of the only people that does live stream like first thing in the morning. At least in my circle of people.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No.
I don't really delve into like food networks. Nothing lately. I've been kind of watching some bloggers about Lake Mead because I'm interested in what's going on with that. Yeah, and then I don't really have much more time because I have 4 kids and a house and a job and 4 hours of live streaming and
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
doing your own content basically and watching who you got to put priorities, watch the ones you really enjoy, and then you got your life, and that's it.
that's right. And now me and my wife are going to be doing a new venture. We found this thing on TikTok, which apparently has been around for a long time, but it's just on TikTok. It's have you ever seen live pearl opening things?
Oh, yeah. I
Enough
have seen them.
oysters and you sell pearls and all that stuff. Is it
Yep,
kind
I've
of like
seen those on TikTok. Yep.
yeah, so it's like a business thing that we're going to try out and see how it works. But apparently, it's been around since the '80s, so it's not a new thing,
Wow.
right? Now it's only recently really taken off, I think, online because you have this platform to do it.
Yeah.
But my wife found it. She thought it was seemed fun. She's trying to get out of what her business is now, and she's like, "Well, hey, maybe we could try this." And if it works out, because I live stream, and we're going to try it out and test the waters and see.
Yeah, that's cool because I just happened to come across that on TikTok.
Oh.
And I think what happens is, like people, they pay for however many they want, right? And then they open them up and say, okay, this is what you're getting. And they put it in a bag for them. And there you go.
That's right. Yeah. So it's like seriously like a live unboxing of something you're going to get in the mail. And then you can go and you can buy, like if you're into jewelry, you can get it, set it, all that stuff, and it comes to you. And then you've got a little bit of gaming stuff that you can do. You can kind of upgrade. You can, it's cool. It's and at the end of the day, you've got some cool little pearls to add to your. I find like treasury, like treasure stuff. Like we all in the coin community like coins and gold and silver and stuff. And
right, so that's kind of like in that same thought, right?
Right, and some people even delve into like gemstones. Well, a pearl is a type of gemstone, so there you go.
And some of them, when I saw, I haven't watched a lot of them, but the ones I've watched, some of them have a lot in them, when they open them up, and some are they're like big ones too, or really pretty colors, and you just never know what you're going to get.
That's right.
And
Cyclops Silver says the oyster openings are cool, but wouldn't they stink? I do believe that's the case. But you're not going to smell them through the camera, so you don't need to worry about it.
That's just for you to smell, right?
That's right. Just for me to just smile and grit my teeth through it, and at the end of the thing, we can laugh about it or whatever, and go, "Oh my God, this is the worst idea ever." I don't know.
So I'll say, "Hey, eat on the cool guy" or something like that. Hello. I probably chopped it up.
Eating the cool guy. What's up? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, good to see you here.
I found it easier for me just to type in the chat.
Well, sometimes I go for the dive and figure out. I was looking at it and I don't know.
I know.
But gotta try.
Well, yeah, you try. Sometimes I try too. Sometimes when I do try, it usually butchers up somebody's name.
Oh, can you eat the oysters? Oh, so like after you do that, can you still eat the oysters? That's
you cannot. No,
oh, you can't.
No,
okay.
they're shipped like packaged, and the oysters are already no good.
Oh, so they're already done for, basically, and then you just open them up.
Right, because they have cultured pearls, so they're injected with dye, stuff like that, to add the color to them.
I see.
And they're set, they're set up. I guess I forget. They're like 3 to 5 years old. However long it takes for the pearls to actually form inside the oyster.
Right.
And then after they, however they have them set up, then they pull them out and they individually bag them and all that stuff and then ship them out.
Oh, okay.
They can even tell, I think, approximately the size of the pearls that'll be inside of them or something like that. There's like a small.
That was definitely an interesting question, though. Kind of like, hey, maybe you can get the pearls and eat them.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that. That's sad.
Oh,
yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah. Lick 'em?
Absolutely not.
What?
Uh-uh.
Lick them. Okay. As you're eating, we're talking about licking oysters. Apparently.
Dead oysters, not even raw oysters.
Yeah, they're dead and rotten ones.
Rotten ones.
oh.
Disgusting.
You might be
Yum.
sick after that.
Keaton, the cool guy, says I'm in England, UK.
Cool.
It's yeah. Well, you're 6 hours ahead of me, so it's getting late there.
Oh, do you use any special equipment when it comes to YouTube?
I don't think so. There's a couple people that I like how they sound, and I want to know what they use for their microphone. I use a laptop.
Yeah.
I got a little Nexigo webcam that I just recently got. I used to just use a cell phone, but the problem with the cell phone is if you use StreamYard, man, it gets hot and it starts.
Yeah.
It like turns.
Oh yeah.
One of my cell phones, like it just killed it, and then I was using my new one, and it started to glitch. Like I used it for about a year maybe, and then it started to glitch recently. I said, I gotta get rid of it. I can't kill my own phone, you know. So I do have a couple of lights, but now I'm in my bedroom, so I've changed out the lights in the ceiling fan to LED, and it's actually a little bit better than the other lights that I have. Only because I don't remember the password to change the color hue and stuff. And I really never took a class on that, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Because when I first got them, everyone said, "What are you, on Mars? You look awful red."
Oh
I'm
my
like,
gosh.
Man, I just adjusted the things on here. On my screen, it looked good, but you say I look like a Martian, so I sunburned or something. So
that's the comedy, I guess.
Yeah. But I honestly have contemplated going and taking a class for that specific stuff to learn how to light your studio, like to make an actual studio. I'd like to get a soundboard. I looked at them online, but the instructions and stuff, everything's terrible. So I can't figure out what to buy because I don't want to get a soundboard and then find out, well, that doesn't even work. You can't even utilize it. And I use StreamYard. I don't use like Streamlabs or one of the OBS, which I know OBS is much stronger software that you can do a whole bunch of stuff with, but I just don't know how to use it. And
right.
You know, I can't even scrap all the stuff in my garage, let alone spend more time trying to figure out that. I'm technologically disadvantaged when it comes to that. Not that I'm not smart enough to learn it. I'm just not going to have the time to dedicate to learning it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, and I don't know necessarily that it's going to make my YouTube career like blow up because I learned how to edit this video and I'm using some microphone that costs $3,000. You know, I don't.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that some people, I know, they just want to wait till they have all the right things. They're like, well, I can't start yet because I don't have this and I don't have that. Well, no, just
don't do
start.
that. Yeah, that's right. Don't do that, people. Look, if you only got a cell phone and you want to start, just start. That's what Eli from Urban Lifestyle told me. Don't hold yourself back because time is not our friend. Time is a complete enemy of ours. And if you wait a year, 2 years, 3 years, guess what? That's 3 years of lost experience and time that you'll never get back. And you'll have to start from the beginning at some point anyway. So why not just do it? If you really want to do what we do here in YouTube world, just do it. Because it's going to take time for you to learn how to speak as if you're speaking to people, even though you're just speaking to a screen. You know,
that's true.
It's also going to take time for you to eliminate all the ums and that, you know, to work the kinks out of how you talk and what you're talking about.
Yep, that's very true. And I know of bigger channels that we follow, and to tell you the truth, they are still using just their cell phone. They don't have any special equipment, and they have a nice turnout of people. So it really doesn't, in my opinion, the equipment doesn't always make you more successful, I guess. You just got to start and have a family, and maybe eventually you'll get those things, but that's not going to be a make it or break it type of thing.
No, I don't think so.
You know, this microphone and the headset that I'm using, it's all built in. It's a Logitech.
That's it.
you know. So, and then of
My
course I have
webcam.
I have this microphone too, which the
Yeah.
blue, which is a snowball blue
Yeah, what do
microphone.
you have there? Scrapping.
Well, the microphone I have is built into the laptop, and really,
Mhm.
this microphone can pick up. I mean, it can pick up my dog barking downstairs across the house. Almost like a little too much. Like I need to figure out where to put the fuzzy thing over the microphone here. But and then I got a $70 webcam that I just purchased, and you could
Yeah.
zoom with it if you weren't like me and lost a remote. But I could zoom with it, and it's got like a ring light on it and stuff. But that's it. And if you have a laptop, a lot of times they have a built-in camera. This one has a built-in webcam.
Right.
So that you're just ready to go with a laptop. Don't need much more than that.
Yeah, because we know people that do that too. They just have a laptop, and you just have to start because we're always learning, right? We're always
That's
learning.
right. That's right.
Yep.
100%. And if you're not learning something new every day, then you're doing something wrong. Like
Then
you
we're
should be
dying.
learning.
I don't know.
Whether you're learning your next door neighbor, leaves the house at 5 o'clock, or your dog doesn't like the smell of the cat or something, but you learned something, right? So
Now, you see, I flipped over to my other microphone, so now,
Yeah, doesn't that sound nice?
now I'm going to sound different.
yeah,
Now you
Go
sound
ahead.
like you should be on the radio.
yeah, the radio
So there you
personality.
go. Yeah. That's what a lot of people say to me when they wouldn't want to talk to them on the phone. You sound like you should be on the radio. Why aren't you on radio? Because you got that radio voice.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever.
That deepness, that Radio Ron here.
Yeah.
Run. The Crazy Kids Vlogs is here. Good to see you.
Welcome to the Toyman Fishy Show, where you don't know what's going to happen on this show.
Exactly.
There
Just
you go.
never know.
Crazy Kids Vlogs. How you doing? Good to see you.
So do you have any big goals for your future, just in general or on YouTube?
Big goals. Well, it would be nice if YouTube laid out like goals for you, but they don't really. It's all a mystery, right? At least it feels like it. Or there's some mysterious place that they have all this stuff that no one can seem to figure out how to do what next. I guess 10,000 subscribers is the next big goal. I don't know. I randomly got an 8,000 view goal that I didn't even know was a goal. They're like, hey, yeah, you just hit 8,000 views. I was like, oh, cool. All right. I didn't even know that was a thing, but all right. Cool. Because I am kind of goal oriented. My next push is to 3,000 subscribers, which I'm like 400 away.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
Nice.
the next push is 3,000. But I guess everybody's push would be like 100,000 because then you get like the play button. That'd be cool. But what you do with your channel too is what you put into it. I don't put as much into it because I don't have the time.
Yeah.
If I did, then maybe I could make changes. So right now, really, the goal is just to continue to have fun. I think if you get too big too, based on how I set up talking to the chat and all that, if I get too much bigger, then the chat will become lost. And then the whole premise behind the live streaming will kind of be dead.
Oh, that's true. Because there's that happy balance, right? Because we do here obviously want to grow, but there is something special about when the streams are still maybe somewhat in the smaller section, because then you're able to still keep up with all the chats, and like you like to read the questions and interact so people can listen to it as a podcast.
Right.
I mean, if you get really huge, where I've been to some really huge ones before where they have like 300, 400, 600 or whatever people watching, there is no way you can do that at those.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. I've had like 50 people in a stream, which isn't a huge number, but even that was a challenge to, at that point, you almost can't think of something witty to say. You can't think of something. You're just like, and then this, and then this, and this guy said this, and it is like boom, 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 boom. And then after a while, it's like, you just go, I don't even know what just happened because the chat just flew by me. Like, it's just nuts.
And Fishing with Christina, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. And we were just reading what she was saying about Walmart.
Yeah, something about food, and if they don't have enough food, they're going to start closing up Walmarts, apparently.
So I know we're running on time here, right? So we got 5 minutes left.
Yep, about that.
Right. So, but I do think that the United States is in a bad way, and that I hope the best for everybody in the coming year. I think the economy is a falsehood, and with the gas prices and the food, and you're gonna have to really hug some neighbors, and we're gonna have to band together. We're gonna have to change the way the world is, or we're all gonna suffer seriously. It's
Well, it's getting bad over here too. So
right.
Yeah, I
the
do
same
think
thing is happening all
I do
around.
think what you're saying is right, though. It would be
Yeah.
nice if you could
So
have at least a few people that are able to knit together and like have each other's backs, because otherwise it's going to be hard, but it could be a little better if you have that.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, you guys have what Trudeau in Canada, right? And he's not good for you.
yeah,
guys.
no, he's not. He's idiot.
Right.
Your Scout says the original Ron is here. Yippee! Apparently, she just figured out that you're here now.
Yeah, thanks,
She
Moose.
swam back. She swam back now. Yay!
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, right? Even across the globe, because there's other people watching across the globe. Our governments are not for us, the people. Okay, so we say in the United States, we the people, right? It's we the people across the world. We're all people, right? But the governments, man, they've got everything just out of whack.
Now the government has gotten to the point, especially around the world and here.
Yeah.
Right. You will own nothing and be happy.
Yeah. Right. That's right. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you'll like it. And well, anyway, let's not go down that road.
Yeah.
I just saw a couple of things and wanted to say
Well, another thing I was gonna say, I don't know how. Well, you got a stream to do, don't you? How long?
Yeah.
When do you start?
I have a stream in an hour, so I'm fine. I can go over. I just didn't want to hold you up if you guys are like, "Hey."
Well, I was just thinking this. This is what I was thinking. That in a few minutes here, we're gonna be ending the live stream. But if you had a little time, if you wanted, we could chit chat a little bit behind the scenes afterwards. Sure. And then I know you got to get ready for work and all that, Ron. But I thought it might be nice because when we're off the air, I will put my camera on and we can more officially all meet. So that's up to you, but that's just a thought.
That's fine. Yeah, I got time, so we can still cut it to 8:00 and then chit chat a little bit after. That's great.
Because I know that I know Ron especially enjoys the talk you were starting to go down, and we could do more of that if you wish for a little bit. So
gotcha.
I'll be right back. Fishy drank too much, so you guys can keep hobnobbing. I'll be right back. If you have any last questions, Ron, this is your chance.
There you go. Ask away.
Don't fall in.
She's always in the water, so it doesn't matter.
Yes, I know. I was just trying to be funny. That's all. Yeah.
Just clean the sides of the bowl while you're at it.
Mm-hmm. So, have you ever tried melting silver down?
Yeah, I have some videos on that. Matter of fact, this is one of my channel rounds.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. Now that's just basic, but I've also done a bunch of figures, but I've sold everything. I don't have any of my own stuff.
Right.
So I got some stuff to do though. I do have one channel member who's because I have memberships on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
So memberships are different tiers of things. And he's the top tier, and he's supposed to get a silver pour every month. I'm a little bit behind on that, and but I did warn him before I started. I said, I don't know if you even want to do this because I might get backed up, and then he was like, he's like, well, if you do it, I know, and it's fine. And he is the only guy, but I feel terrible about it. So it's just,
right.
It's part of the deal with my garage being overloaded with crap that it's not really safe. When you're working with 2100 degree metal and you've got tripping hazards, and it's bad.
Yeah.
And I know it's all excuses. So anyone that that's in the chat that knows me, I know it's an excuse, and I need to get over myself and just get what I said done, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I have I've done copper pours and silver, sand casting.
Oh, sand casting molds? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like that round I showed you actually came from a graphite mold from which is BH Customs. It used to be Bradley Height. He's a metal silversmith.
Oh yeah.
So I got that custom made with that and my regular channel logo. I've poured those just and then I got into sand casting. So I've done a number of like small like sea life pieces, and I'm planning on once I get my space set up, I'm gonna try and do this guy here.
Mm-hmm. And Christina has a question for you.
Oh. Why don't you melt down and make the silver play button? I could, for sure. I just other people have done it, so I didn't really have any real inspiration to do it myself. That's the only reason why I haven't.
Right.
And now, of course, with 3,000 coming up, I got to get a new channel sticker made for the 3K party. I did a 2K party, so everyone that came, I had 120 people that came to that. So that's 120 stickers I had to send out.
120 stickers. Wow, cool.
Yeah, we're working hard to try and get Fishy's watch hours up. She's a little over 3. All right.
Now the watch hours, the live streams will help your watch hours, and they can be tricky because every day you lose from the day previous. The year. They just tick away. So if you have a big video, what happened with me is I had a video that actually had some decent hours, and I was like grinding like crazy, so it didn't fall off. Because if it did, oh my god! And then like you can watch your analytics, right? So my line was like this, then you started seeing the spikes, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was like in March when the spike started, and I started like in January grinding like crazy, and as I hit March, man, those things started dropping off. So every day I go out, look at my watch, and like, oh, I just lost 50 hours, so then I started doing sleep streams. You know what a sleep stream is, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So I started doing those, and that's kind of what kind of pushed me over. But the good thing with my sleep streams is I worked my live stream enough that those people would come in and actually chit chat like all night long, just stay in the stream. So I was constantly getting, decent, like 100 some watch hours every night just from that. So it really chopped the time down pretty quick.
Yeah, because it looks like I was just looking. It's like 3,041 hours or something like that. So the nice thing is, it's like one goal at a time, right? One step at a time. They got the subscribers that have been. I didn't even think I'd get to this point by now already. So that's really cool.
That's
getting closer, and so there's always positives. It's all good.
Oh yeah, I never thought I would hit 3K. Like I never even thought I'd hit 1,000, and then 1,000 came in, and boom, I was like the 1,500, and then I got stuck at like 1,500 for like 6 months. Like it didn't even move, and then boom, it shot to 2,000, past 2,000 to like 2,200, and then it's slowly creeping, and now I hit 2,500, and it's been like 10 up, 10 down. Like it's like YouTube is just playing with you, like yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Right. Well, I would say for me, like when it hit 1,000, I knew it was going to drop again, but I didn't know how many times, right? Because it goes like up and to the thousands and back down to 900, then up. To tell you the truth, now when it fluctuates, it's like, oh, I'm over 1,000. So my brain's like, well, it doesn't really matter. It does, but it doesn't matter. My brain right now, that's not going to go down. Shouldn't go down to the 900s again. So that's pretty cool.
Right. And then anyone who's like, oh, I want to get monetized. Guess what? The monetization at 1,000 subscribers is not even worth the effort you're going to slam yourself into to try. So just let it naturally occur, because if you're going to do like what I did, thinking that now it does unlock a few things. Now it used to unlock like live stream, the community tab, stuff like that. But now the community
Yeah.
tab is open to people with 500 subs. Live streaming you can invent because you can use StreamYard and other things, so it doesn't matter. You can get around that. And they may even change it. I don't know. But it does give you the super chat, which is cool because to anyone watching, it is expensive to run a YouTube channel. I don't. It can be because it's time consuming, and if you do any type of giveaway stuff which I do in our community, we do, and you guys do some stuff too. So it is expensive. We have to spend hours of our life preparing, setting up, doing stuff, buying equipment, buying stickers, T-shirts, designs, and stuff to try and brand ourselves, to get ourselves out there. It is not cheap. Now, granted, you can go a lot cheaper than I do because I'm a nut job, but still, even the everyday person, if you want a sticker design, it's $25 for something pretty decent from someone. That's $25. Right. If you don't have $25, well, that could be a lot of money. So just remember that, like, if you have aspirations of becoming a YouTuber, be prepared for those things. If you want to move up the tier faster or whatever, there's money involved. If you don't care about it, then
I know my original was monetized.
but if you want to do it, like we said earlier in the stream, do it now. Do not wait, because time is an enemy. Time is not your friend.
Yep.
Right. If you want better equipment or whatever, you could do that over time.
Yeah.
Well, look, I got tired of my drums. My old drums. My old electric drums weren't cutting it, so I went out and got another set.
Right.
Yep.
Bigger one. And of course, the microphone that I was using before was not cutting it, so I went out and got this.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Snowball or whatever that
now
is called.
My amp is giving out, and now it's time for a new amp.
Right.
Yeah.
So it all takes time.
The other thing I would say too is if you do have the money, don't go out and get crazy too, because guess what? You might do this for a week and go, "This sucks. I don't even like doing this."
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Or you might come out and just be like, it might just not be your thing, because it's like almost like public speaking, right? So if you not a good speaker, you're not not good at that, and you do it for a long time, I wouldn't recommend going and buying the high dollar studio. Like that's a bad idea too, because you just may not like it, and then you're gonna be stuck with all this equipment that you didn't need to buy. Maybe when you hit 1 million subscribers, it's different. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
You might want to go get some, drones and stuff, like get into it, because you got to up your game at that point. Ain't nobody watching us at 1 million subscribers working off of a $70 webcam and whatever. Like heck, I see, I'm pointing the wrong way. So like Toyman's already above me because he's got the green screen. You know what I'm saying? He's so, but at 1 million subscribers. But then you know what? 1 million subscribers, you're actually making money. You're making a decent amount of money that can pay for all those things. I think even at 10,000 subscribers, right? 10,000 ish, you might make a couple $100 a month.
Yep.
I know where I'm at. I think with the new membership stuff, it's like $100, $200 a month. Super chats are fantastic, but never expect any of that stuff. I don't expect even $1. I don't even expect a dime. I don't expect nothing. Anything that's given to me is a blessing. Yeah,
it's a good way to look at it, because I've been around some people that are just starting this out, and all they're looking at it is a money thing. Of course, everyone wants to make money, but if you come on here just thinking of that, you're going to get disappointed fast.
You'll get disappointed fast. You'll be disheartened, and your viewers will, believe it or not, they'll sense that, and it's not fun. If you go into I even, like I said, go into a lot of auction houses, and when things are going bad for them that day, maybe they had a great auction on one day, and the next day they're not. They portray that sometimes to the chat, and it's like, oh, well, this isn't fun. This isn't I get it. You're here, you're trying to make money, but at the same time, it's like, don't put the negative vibe out there. that it's all about
No.
that because your viewers will go away. That was just what I
Yeah,
was-
that's because I'm thinking of one person in particular that did that.
Mm.
And like you say, that vibe goes, I mean, he was very disheartened and he obviously portrayed it to his peoples that were there. There weren't a lot, but there were some. And you know what? He's not doing YouTube anymore because he didn't have very many followers anymore. And he got too disappointed and he quit.
Right.
You can't do that. You got to be here for more than that or it will never work.
Yeah, you got to put some skin in the game. You got to put in your time, dude. You got to make, you got to put your dues in. You have to. I mean, like I said, unless some random viral thing happened to you and you exploded overnight, but then even that, you're going to get 1 million viewers, right? Let's say you get 1 million views, all these people subscribe to you. Your channel will die next week because you don't have the next video. So that's not even real. That's not reality either.
No.
You can go look at some of those big YouTubers out there with millions of subscribers, but go look at their views, look at their comments. I mean, I've seen some huge YouTubers and they have like 20 comments. I was like, well, no one's watching you, so you either bought all your viewers, or you had something that has now the novelty wore off and no one watches your channel anymore.
Well, I noticed. Well, one more thing, and then I suppose we should close. So I'm going to say one more thing. That if you have one last thing to say, then we'll be done. But I just want to say on what you're saying there that the first channel I actually went to live streams on, they used to have 6.5, I think it was 6.5 million subscribers. Now I think it went down to 6.4 million subscribers. But their live streams, they were lucky if they got maybe 20 people in there.
Right. That's how you know it's not real.
No, not real for the live streams anyways. I mean, their videos, I think, did a little better, but it was like, wow, I know a few people that have a lot more than that in their channels, and they're not anywhere near the millions. So, yeah,
that's us, right? We're not even doing that. And if you do the percentages, it's like 6.5 million and 1,000, and we've got 15, and you have 20. Ooh, I think the margins here are huge. Like, we're really witted.
Yeah. If you look at that. So any last words you'd like to say? Otherwise, I'm going to do my ending stuff here. So,
well, don't forget tomorrow night, Toyman's Bar and Grill, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, or 9 o'clock, depending on how the showing goes.
And then Saturday giveaway. But did you have anything else to say? Our guest of the hour.
Just watch the Fishy and the Toyman show, y'all. That's what you're here for. You're really not here for me. You're here for them, and that's what you need to do. So yeah, check these guys out, and that's all I got.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being here, and I'm gonna close with our saying and our music, and just hang in here, and we'll talk a little bit behind the scenes. Okay?
Sounds good. Later.
Always remember to look for the positives, no matter how small they may seem, and always remember to smile each and every day. And with that, we'll see you on Friday night and hopefully Saturday for our grand giveaway. That's right. It's a big giveaway with a beautiful ring, jewelry involved, Might want to be there. All right. See you.
Thank you everybody for tuning in and scrapping fun. Thank you for being our guest.
Oh my gosh. All right. Take care.
Yeah.
All right.